All right. I think we're just going to dive straight into it here this morning. Good morning, everybody. Although it's probably just you here, Bloodnum, because I haven't done the live post yet. So let's do this. Let's do a live post at live. Live with the character creation and initial prep for our new D&D campaign, Conquest and Catclysm. Let's see here. Rumbles. Who else do we have? Who else is Damien and Doc on? No, can't see them. All right, let's pop this. There we go. And then we turn that on. And then we shift up the gears a bit on our music. Hopefully. Not quite what I feel like today, actually. Well, actually, you know what? Let's give it a go. Demon's only chat. Yeah, I see that. Thank you. Let's show up on cam, actually. I am so not ready.
Welcome back from ads.
Just got a very cute good morning message from Mari. There we are. Good morning, everybody. We are going to be doing prep for Conquest and Catclysm today. And you know what? We're just gonna hop on in here together with Lima. 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 I might need to make a complete new scene for this. Yeah. Let's go to studio mode. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's go to studio mode and put that over here. And then let's make now let's remove that one. The scene. And in the D&D scene, we're first going to go ahead and add our video capture device. That is now backwards. I also realized my mask might be a bit tight. I look cross-eyed.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Ami de jour.
How are you?
I'm realizing that when I look at my screen and I'm tired, I look cross-eyed.
Oh, do you? That's not great. Hi, Damien. Hi, Grumbles.
Hello. Good morning.
Morning, gents.
Morning.
So, I thought as part of this, where we're going to be setting this up and everything, that we might try to get this whole collaboration scene Twitch thing out of the way.
Oh, the knock thing, yeah.
Yeah, so that we potentially have a good scene to put up and show, and not have to fiddle with that anymore. At least one where we have our faces. If people are okay with that, I'm not sure.
Faces?
Yeah, I don't know. Like because
Damien's like, what?
I-
I'm not wearing my face today.
I'm not turning on my lights. They hurt my head.
yeah, no, that's fair. No, it's just when we eventually sit down and like we talked about, that we want to do a lot of theater of mind, having the expressions of people's faces as we talk, as we play out the scenes, is going to be important.
Vital, yeah.
Well, I don't plan on doing this when I would have a sinus infection.
No. Don't worry too much about it. Like
Today,
We do not accept anything less than a doctor's note, Damien.
I have one. It wouldn't work.
get wrecked, Lima.
I present you Exhibit A.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't challenge the lawyer, you lose.
Exhibit A, doctor's note. Exhibit B, 2 jars of mucus.
It's probably a little more than that right now.
Ooh.
I didn't say how big the jars were.
He has a point. He has a point. This is true. Okay.
Got company. One of my mods also has a sinus infection. It's like, yeah, I'm not alone.
Well,
They can't sleep either, and I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
it is the season for it these days. Anyway, let me. How does this knock thing work here? Grumbles, I'm gonna knock on your door here first.
Oh god,
Oh,
we're
baby.
using that. Okay.
Well, I
Wait, is that
want
the
to
tweet-
try
is
it.
that The Twitch thing?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ah, yes. Here, let me open up my Twitch.
So wait. Oh wait, that has audio in it. How does this work?
Doc's not even online yet, so he might be sleepy.
Okay. Let me knock on Lima's door here now too.
Oh yeah. Accept.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen this function somewhere.
Can chat hear your conversations? It's asking.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, so yeah, so I hear you guys. Yeah, we don't want that.
Yeah, but we could just turn mic off, mute mute audio and
Yeah.
turn mic off
Yeah.
and share screen or turn on camera.
Okay, let's see
I
here.
just got a blank screen.
Let's see here if I can configure virtual camera. No. Oh, that's great. All right. Because I'm already using my OBS as a virtual camera, it takes my entire scene.
Yeah.
Can you guys see me? I turned on my camera.
Let me just do this. Copy
can see
that. And next. And confirm. Ah, it's a Lima.
Ah.
Okay. And we can start the thing so that is the callers, like we can accept viewers in.
Ugh. I mean,
Oh, I'd have to move my camera to the other PC for this then.
So this Twitch function will put the camera from the other person's stream into your stream?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Like how do I implement this in a good way? Because the annoying thing is there is no good way of testing this while not live.
yeah.
It's so. Oh, great! And my OBS locked up. That's a flattering face. That's
face.
a.
I'm gonna maximize
Oh
that so
no!
people can see that.
Oh no!
Everybody, this is Tiger. Tiger with a giant face. Wait, see if I can.
Oh no! Oh. Oh, that's. Okay. Well, that's great. I'm just glad you didn't show it on screen.
Oh yeah. I may be a dick, but I'm not a complete asshole.
Yeah, no, like well.
Question: I get a chat on the right hand side. Is it just for you, or do I get?
I have no idea. Okay.
Let's try this. Can someone in Grumbles' chat write something that's got my name in it?
Let me.
And then see if it pops up here, because I don't know if this is just Tiger's chat.
It could be that I have something popping up here. Could it be because I knocked and?
Yeah, I think you knocked, so we get your chat.
Why?
I mean, another way of doing this whole thing
Yeah.
is to do the regular like D&D stream thing, and we just rotate channels.
What about that Discord D&D thing? Didn't it say it had something about shared cameras?
Yeah.
Oh, the Roll20 integration?
Yeah. I mean, we don't have to use the rest of it. We could just use the cameras if that would make it easier.
Yeah.
The only fiddly thing with Discord is that Discord dynamically, well, it used to, I don't know if it's changed, but it dynamically places your camera position based on when you join the call.
Yeah.
So if you're trying to set up like a static scene of like, this is Lemur in the corner, and sometimes Lemur will be Grumbles because Grumbles dropped out of the call and rejoined.
Yeah.
And that's really annoying.
I would prefer if we could set a static scene with dedicated sources for each of us, so that I know who goes where.
And the problem is if we use pretty much any chat service that has video, it's the same thing. Like at least I know Zoom is like that.
So I know of a potential.
Oh, Tiger's back.
Yeah, there we go. Let's see here. Let me put my. Oh no, that's still going out there. Studio modes. Previous game. No. Full screen projector HD 60. There we go. I'm on the screen there too. Cool. So I know of a potential thing we could use. It's called OBS Ninja. I
I don't
help.
have OBS.
Well, it should be available anyway, but it's simply a system where each of us get a dedicated source, and we can use that. So, but I think we should be able to use that while we're offline and set that up that way.
Oh, that might be good. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and since this is being super fiddly and not allowing us to actually collaborate and just being a dick, I think we'll kill this for now and just, you know, revisit it at a later point when we've done some more research, because this is not working the way any of us want it to.
No, that is absolutely accurate.
So yeah. So I'll just kill that stream together thing.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
I just moved my camera across to test it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're alright. It's only moving a cable. It's completely fine.
Yeah.
I don't even know if my camera's working here.
So for now,
How's that?
I don't know how many people have Logitech, but I know my Logitech software has a function in it where I can share my camera remotely through like an
Yeah, I
API
have a Nikon setup as a
so for those of us using OBS, there are plugins that will allow us to say use this scene as a virtual cam. So you can activate it that way. You can, and then that will work as a webcam scene. So some of us will have that option. But
I can do virtual scenes. They have to be created from like a link or something,
yeah.
web source or something.
Let's see. Video Ninja. That's the one I want to use. Let me see here. Create a room.
Lanabar says Ninja is cool, but will not allow you to use it in your own stream as it takes the output.
Oh.
No, because you can still use the plugin for the virtual camera and use that.
Okay.
Yeah, Lanowar, you're wrong. How does it like? How does it feel? What does it feel like? You just sit there and you're wrong. This would be wrong. I don't know if he's wrong. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I mean, most of the software has this challenge of like who owns the
Yeah.
camera, so who gets there first. And apparently, I've moved my setup around enough that when I have my camera back on my gaming rig, it's all out of alignment with my green screen.
Oh, no.
So you get half a green screen and a third of a wall.
I tried to hold up a yellow post-it note, but apparently that's close enough to the green of my green screen. That's just a hole in my hand. I'm like, how?
Yep.
That's not even close. How is that a thing?
Let's see here. Do I have the plugin? No, I don't. Ah, shit. I can't even test that right now. Well, actually, I can. Hold on. OBS virtual cam plugin.
VDO Ninja, that's what it's called.
Yeah, that's the one I'm aiming to use.
It says it does all studio. It should work with all studio software.
Yeah, yeah.
Not saying how. Remote share. Oh, there's a lot of functions.
There's a lot of functions, yeah.
Run a speed test. See if you can even run it well enough.
Sonos
Multi.
plugin. Do I have that?
Multi-stream manager.
There we go. That's the one I want. Download. It would be nice to be able to do all of this, like, just offline.
Yeah.
But it's almost impossible. So I know this is not let me try that again. This is not necessarily going to be the most engaging of streams, at least at the start, but that'll give people the time to wake up and refresh their faces and do that thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Me included. I want to point that out. This is not throwing shade at anyone. I'm just gonna be very, very upfront about that. Pop that.
I finished sewing the wizard hat I was working on yesterday,
Uh-huh.
and I can't feel my fingers.
Meh.
Have you considered doing it in a different way?
There's no other way of doing it.
Well, I mean, you could stop stitching your fingers to the hat. That would make you still feel them.
Yeah, it's a numbing sensation
Yeah.
rather than a oh my god, where are my fingers sensation.
I figured.
I would not be here if I couldn't locate my fingers. I hate to break it to you, but I would not be on this call.
Would you be out there trying to figure out where your fingers are, perhaps?
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, sir, have you seen my fingers? They're about this long and look like this.
They're about this long.
How would you show
Yeah, how would you
someone?
I point to the rest of my fingers. And,
You'd have left. Oh, okay.
yeah.
Okay. What if you only have thumbs left?
Well, then it'd be all fingers and thumbs.
Way. Well, no fingers and thumbs.
No fingers and thumbs, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Breaking the fourth wall for chat horribly here.
Let's see here.
Okay, there we go.
I may have ended up in cursed images. Yeah, I'm shocked. I'm shocked.
So the video ninja thing, it just runs all over the website, does it? Or
So I'll sit down and do a bit more work with it because sorry, I have a bit of a cough. Because it's gonna be like each of us get a source that we can use for our cameras that the other people can use as browser sources and dedicated browser sources, so that they always stay the same size, always go to the same source, and so on. That's where I'm gonna try to be to get set up there.
okay, yeah. Because I'm doing the streaming test of it and everything using the virtual camera.
Wait, hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phony phone. What happens if I do this? Hey!
Huh?
Okay, so I already have this as part of my OBS. To change my virtual camera so that it shows up correct. And I know I can have a scene on my OBS in one way, but it still shows my camera in a different way outwards. Cool. Sorry, I'm thinking a bit out loud here because we're gonna have to look a bit more into it for Damien, but I still think it could work. Where is it? Where's it? Capture a group or scene? Yes. Invite a guest. There we go. Can I invite you guys here? Let me just pop that in the summary channel. There we go. Could you guys try jumping in there?
Oh,
I'm gonna turn off the audio there actually. Oh, I guess.
you need to give us the password.
Oh. Customize.
So I guess join room with camera?
Yes.
Ow.
Or do I need to do a bit more of a bigger setup? Hey.
Well, it works, but it's not smooth exactly. It's the choppiest camera I've ever seen.
Yeah, there we go. There I see both of you guys. Let's see. Copy to clipboard.
It's nice and smooth for Grumbles, but mine is very choppy.
Yeah, I'm wondering why.
Oh, you left your mic on as well. No, you're right. I disabled mine before entering the room.
Let's see if I can fix this. It might be because it's dual output. Let's see if.
Didn't we have this when we tried the Roll20 camera as well?
Ads in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to this camera and walk over there and see if it's choppy.
Yeah, it's choppy.
But the cool thing is,
When I'm setting up the camera, when I'm joining the room that you sent, the link you sent,
oh,
and I'm setting up the camera,
yeah,
it gives me the option to send no audio through that.
yeah.
So is that what we should do? That way we do the audio in like Discord or whatever? Or...
Yeah. Audio through Discord is
I think
definitely
that's the better option, yeah.
And then I guess then we don't need audio output either from that.
no.
Honestly, at this point, I think it would be easier just to do audio and video through Discord.
Yeah, like I'm wondering why it's doing this thing because last time I tested it, everything was smooth. But yeah.
I see people.
Yeah, and it's
David,
auto
You clearly
populating.
have a bright light in your face that you're not very keen on.
No,
Oh
no,
dear.
no.
It's a very squinty early morning face.
Oh, it's so sad.
It's still Saturday here.
It's so sad.
Leave me alone.
Okay, I'm sorry for you.
Oh God. Okay.
All right, it's got to go away.
Can barely see his eyes are open.
Oh, I can see now.
Yeah, turn the lights off. You'll be fine. I'm sorry, buddy, but that would look very funny. It's a very, very bright face and two eyes that do not want to get opened. Like,
Yeah.
leave
Not
me
at
the
all.
fuck alone.
So, am
sorry,
I
that's
in
funny.
that link for you guys though?
No.
Okay. How do I add myself here?
Wait,
Also,
why do I see
had the
Grumble's
idea-
entire scene?
That's
Oh yeah.
what the virtual camera is capturing.
So Grumbles in OBS,
Mm.
where it says start and stop virtual camera, you have that little cogwheel to the right.
No.
You don't.
It depends on the OBS version.
Yeah, I might be way too far behind.
Okay, because what I have is the option of let me send you a screenshot of what it gives me.
Yeah.
So first it allows me I'll just put it there. I can choose the output type, and then I can choose to capture, for instance, in sources, just a single group or whatever I want.
Oh, okay. That's
So
neat.
I can choose program preview or the scene itself. So if I now go to scene and I say close up camera and I say okay, and then so my stream output still the same, but if I turn on my camera in
Hi, guys.
in Discord, this is what it gives me. It gives me this scene.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So
Virtual camera. So okay, yeah. So I guess I.
It's a very
finally
zoomed in
bite the
tiger
bullet and
nose.
Upgrade my OBS. Okay.
I don't even see Tiger.
so if you see on Discord,
Yeah, on
Yeah.
Discord, it's just a very big version of his head.
so this is what it allows me to do. I can,
You know what it looks like? It looks like the family comedy films when everyone's shrunk and they're in a dollhouse and someone looks in the window.
Welcome
of a
back from
dollhouse.
ads.
That's the face they see.
hello.
Who's in there?
But I can also choose a source directly and say, oh, let's have you guys look at my big cam group, which is just simply a normal camera. So
Cooler background than mine.
there's that. Yeah, Diego, we're setting things up. I do not need direct comments about what's going on, okay?
I'll update my OBS.
We know that there's stuff going on. This is literally why we're doing it.
Been
Okay.
meaning to do it for months anyway.
Oh. Lima, when you were in the thing, in the call here, your camera kept like freezing up for me.
Yeah, it kept lagging. That I was trying to restart and try to fix
Yeah.
it, but that didn't work. But
Yeah.
I was thinking what we could do is what like Drop Frames does when they do it, as in only JP is streaming, but he's streaming to everyone's channel.
I would need
And that way we only have one stream, or like we only have one stream, but everyone still gets their own chat and everything.
and everyone gets their own stream. Yeah.
I didn't even know that OBS could do multiple Twitch channel broadcasting now.
I think you probably have to do it through
It's-
RTMP
or restream.
Restream, yeah.
Oh,
But that is definitely an
But it
option
is
too.
possible. I can ask Ko or Zeke how they do it, and because I'm gonna meet them on Friday anyway.
I kind of want to try to figure out what Table Story uses because they used to have a problem where, you know, if somebody dropped out, they had that all the cameras would get mixed
Yeah.
up, and then one day they're like, "Hey, we fixed it. We no longer will have that problem." I'm like, "Okay, well they're using something new then."
Yeah.
So
Totally.
that's why I like Video Ninja, because I now have sources directly for you guys. But I think I need to set up the room in a different way for this to be smoother and actually work with.
Director has muted you.
Yeah, there was
Funny stuff.
a lot of audio coming from Lima.
Yeah, sorry about that. Also, I think it completely screwed my OBS over, so my
Oh.
stream is now like 40 seconds behind. So I'm gonna restart my stream.
That's weird.
That is very weird. Okay, you know what? I suggest we close down the technical difficulties and then we just get on with character creation.
Yeah.
And then we do some theater of mind stuff, and then we do the technical stuff at some other point.
Do we have a line of inquiry with Mr. Strange Fruit?
No. That's a good... He should have been here.
Yeah, I wrote Pokey Pokey to him. Let's see if he wakes up.
Okey pokey, man.
But
Yeah, I
we're...
don't think he didn't. I think he was up for it, right? He wasn't.
Yeah.
working or
Yeah,
something.
yeah. I think maybe he overslept or something.
I hope everything's okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm calling him on Discord and see if he gets a sound thing that maybe
Okey pokey, mate.
wakes him up.
So, while we are trying to get a hold of Monsieur Strangefruit, we should probably explain to the people what this is, for those of you who have missed it. For the Sunday group that has been doing both Moria and Icarus and other shenanigans, we suddenly found out that, hey, we're all nerds. And we want to do even more nerdy shit. And we plan on taking over the world as the world's best actual play stream of D&D. No, that's not our plan. But we wanted to play D&D.
To be fair, what happened was I asked about D&D. Turns out everybody likes D&D and wants to play, and you weren't there, so we're like, great, Tiger can be the DM.
Well, people never asked me if I wanted to be the DM.
No, because you weren't there, so it was perfect.
No.
You couldn't say
No. People never asked me if I wanted to be the DM. This is when you ask, hey, Tiger, do you want to be the DM?
Yeah, this is where we go back to the he's not here to defend himself, so he gets to run the whole thing.
No. This is where you ask, Tiger,
Oh,
do
you
you
want us to
want to
ask now?
DM?
Do you want us to ask now?
This is why I'm saying this is where you ask, do you want to
So
DM?
I thought it was a retrospective.
No,
hey,
no.
Hey, Tiger, do you want to DM the campaign?
Yes. Because that way I can fuck you guys over so solidly without being a player dick.
I didn't do anything.
Do not underestimate my power of making this an us problem.
No, it's I've been the perpetual DM for 20 years, and it's so nice that I'll get to play again. Sorry, I interrupted your story.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to. I was just point of clarification, I guess.
It was good we clarified something that didn't need clarifying.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Thank you. That's That's very nice.
Sorry about that.
Should we make a sign about it and put it up behind me
Yeah.
so that it's even more clear? Tiger is the DM and wanted to be the DM.
I have a feeling I'm gonna start at a lower level than everyone else.
Only one.
Brave of you to assume that you're starting.
Oh shit! This is
Oh.
LCT. He's a commoner. Everyone else has a class.
You're now the annoying guy in the corner. Of
You
the
are
tavern.
now a playable NPC.
Yeah.
You're the guy in the corner of the tavern who wants to go adventuring but never makes it to the party.
The guy with a cold beer when everyone gets back.
Or
Guys.
or Lima always wears a red shirt somehow. That's weird.
Oh no.
Hey, you know what? I'm okay with that. The red shirts are the command section, so I don't mind.
No, we're talking original here.
Yeah.
Because me and Mari are watching Strange New Worlds, so
You might be command, but if you're below like lieutenant, you're screwed.
well, the thing is, in Star Trek, the officers are always going on the adventures anyway, so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the officers don't die. It's the lowly red shirts.
Eh,
Nobody. in red
True,
shirts.
true.
Star Trek is an abject, from a certain perspective, it's an abject lesson in pulling rank. Oh, we got an away mission?
We
To
need,
the
someone,
newest
we
colony?
need someone to be sacrificed. Well, we've got 2 red shirts. Yeah, but he's a lieutenant commander, so let's get the other guy.
I have a name. Yes, it's the shirt.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but we wanted to play D&D and decided, you know what? Why not try to make this an actual thing? Not just sit here and consider being more nerdy than we are. And that kind of stirred my brain into I know exactly where I want to go with this. We landed on wanting to play in 5th edition, and we have for a long time wanted to create our characters. We did an initial session where we sat down, talked a bit about how we want to govern things, how we want to resolve things, and we landed on one of the major issues when you're only starting up something is how to make your characters, because there's everything from point buy to standard array and so on. But we decided we are going to roll, and we are going to roll the 4d6 and 2 lines. So, giving people an okay option of at least having a somewhat okay character that isn't completely toppling over just when there's a strong headwind.
Yeah.
So, and I'm very much looking forward to this.
And we're skipping the boring levels.
Yes, starting at level 3, but we need to kind of start out creating characters at level 1 and then level them up from there. Yeah. So there's that.
I had a question, actually.
Yes.
Seeing as I don't play much, I play all the time. I just don't. I have to run the thing every time. I have never played an artificer.
Yes.
Can I play an artificer?
Okay.
Technically, it's from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything and not the Player's Handbook.
So I don't
I was about to say, I've never
really,
heard of it.
I don't really have an issue with artificers, but I also, I haven't.
Because I kind of want to go the gnomish. Oh, actually, I have a doohickey, and it might work, and it might explode in my face.
So
let's see.
The last time I worked with anything that had to do with artificer, it was through a homebrew class, and that was a bit weird, but we had cool ideas, and this kind of stems back to one of the first times I ever had an artificer type thing. It was when we had a goblin engineer in our World of Warcraft D&D party. And what I allowed him to do was to come up with potential ideas, but then we tie game mechanics to said creation in a good way. And I kind of like that idea.
Yeah.
So, top of my head, what I'm imagining is almost a revolver with wand chambers, where you can spin the barrel and then shoot the wand. But you can have, let's say, 3 or 4 different wands in one go, and then they expel the slot.
Standard, I think it's technically a rifle, a pyro converger, which is every time you fire it, you roll a d10.
Yeah.
And you add the number of times you fired it. So if you fired it twice, you roll a d10 and plus 2. And if you roll 11 or more, the thing breaks.
Yeah.
So it's not like, it's okay, guys, I have a rifle, we'll be fine. It's like, no, you have a rifle. I'm going to take 6 steps back, so I am nowhere near the detonation zone for that thing.
Yeah, no, we'll have to work on potential flaws, but I do enjoy the idea because it can bring a lot of fun, and especially when we're in the middle of a situation where, okay, we're going to create something. We have this need for a tinkering machine or whatever, and then you sit down and like, I think I can build this, and then there's a roll in the middle of combat or something, and then it's like, okay, you have an idea that this will work. Like,
I like the idea of seeing like the Looney Tunes style cloud and hammer sounds from the corner, and then springs and cogs flying everywhere, and then you eventually produce something that have no springs or cogs anywhere near it. Springs, cogs, I have made a glass of water.
How? You had no fire or water.
Yeah,
Don't worry about
exactly.
it.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh, but yeah, no, we're gonna absolutely try to smash this. So, who wants to get started on character creation, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna pull up Roll20. Did we have a Roll20 page or campaign set up?
Yes, I do. Hold on, let me it's not fully fleshed out at the moment, but let me
It's cool.
let me get you into that one.
Hey guys,
Oh god.
I got the joke for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Friend of mine got new mobile phone. It's shaped like Italian dumpling. It's a Nokia.
Wow. Oh my god, that is so shit. Jesus Christ. There
Thanks,
you go.
Ivan.
Hey Yvonne, I have a friend of mine has a Swedish like a bootleg copy of that. It's called the Nokia.
Meow.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
No.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
I think it arrived with some of the parts missing and some extra screws.
Yeah. It was. To be fair, it was very off the top of my head. You know why he's called the Minister of the Crown, don't you? Because he's always talking off the top of his head.
Right, I think game settings are up and running. No transfer characters allowed to create on character, yes. D&D 5e from 2014?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. So it's not a beta version. Yep. No, we're good. We're good. Default character sheet. Yes. Level 1 character random. Level up button is going to be milestone, just so that's said.
Yeah.
Whisper rolls to GM. What? Actually, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna allow whispering rolls. Do not auto roll damage. Quarter I run proficiency bonus by level.
Okay.
Add Dex tiebreaker to initiative.
It's a little bit funny because I bought years and years ago. I bought the DM starter bundle on Roll20. Does not include the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Yeah, it's
It's
yeah.
like, this is the essentials kit. Yeah, well, I need the DMG. I'm like, nope, sorry.
No, that's not essential. Fuck. How is that not essential? You know?
Yeah, it's silly.
Oh, it's essentially $20 more. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So you're in the process of setting up a game for us, right?
It is set up. You have a link on Discord.
What?
Oh,
Oh, in the other chat. Oh, okay,
Go
your
out of
video
it.
keeps being on top of it.
the other chat.
Can I close your video
Oh,
without?
let me do that instead.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, because I have a window for Discord.
The video's gone. Step game invite.
So yeah, this is where I'm going to be going through and setting up a few more things for you guys.
Oh, my old character is my profile picture. Yeah.
Also, when you first join a game, for whatever annoying reason, it always defaults to having all the video and audio on. So go and
Yeah.
turn that off in the setting.
Okay, I now have. Okay, so I have Monster Manual, I have Player's Handbook, and I have Tasha's Cauldron of Everything
Wow.
on Roll20.
Aren't you
Oi,
fancy?
oi.
Yeah.
Good morning. Sorry I'm late, folks.
Hello.
Morning, Doc.
Hey,
Good morning, Doc.
Yeah, I had to shoot out a medical emergency with my sister, so...
Sure.
Doggo.
You okay? Is she okay?
If you consider a broken ankle okay, yeah, I suppose so.
Oh,
Ooh, I've had that.
that's
Yeah.
not fun.
Yeah, no, she's got MS and she's got no feeling much in her legs.
Oh,
she
okay,
slipped over in the shower, managed to crawl out and phone me and get herself in a towel. And I've got to take her to the hospital to get her foot sorted out.
That
Oh
is.
man, that's rough. I hope she gets better quick.
Yeah.
It ain't the first time she's done it. She's popped her ankle out 3 or 4 times. She just doesn't feel it go, and she goes over. So yeah, one of them things. It's part of her life, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's not.
MS is a bastard.
As
Right.
an occasional ankle popper myself, I empathize.
Oh, you do that too?
Occasionally, but like not so severely, thankfully.
Yeah, probably she doesn't feel any pain because she doesn't have any sense of feeling in her legs, so she does it and looks down and thinks, hang on, my ankle shouldn't be at that angle, or my foot.
Yeah,
something
I
wrong
get
here.
you. Oh, that's rough. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get to yelp and moan about it, especially if it happens in public. Like I had it last one I had was a while back when I was still with my traditional job, and it was like walking along, just chewing the fat, talking about whatever BS was going on at work, and then pop, over you go into
Yeah.
that fence railing. Ow! And then like trying to turn to your colleague and go, "I'm fine, everything's okay."
I do this all the time.
Yeah.
It was in fact not all fine.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's the Billy Connolly joke. Did you fall? No, I'm trying to break a bar of chocolate in my back pocket.
Oh wow, it shows me all the assets I've ever uploaded. Okay, I didn't remember it did that. Huh.
So
Excuse me.
not allowing that. Yeah, Grumbles, I'm gonna need a bit of a help going through some of these things.
Yeah, no worries.
Because right now I'm in the middle of being very overwhelmed.
I have a question. Do I just use the character mancer to create my guy? Can I do that?
Yeah. Might as well.
Okay, let me see if I can bring this up here.
Join video and voice? No, I do not want to join video and voice.
Oh.
Dang it. Where are the sliders to move this thing around?
Oh, dagnabbit, I should have... Wait, what? No, I didn't want to do that. Okay, I could try the character mancer. I suppose I haven't tried that in ages. Years.
I mean, if you feel more comfortable with doing actual rolling, then...
The thing is, I haven't done any of it in Yonks, so... Like, played a traditional D&D game, so it's gonna be fun to relearn.
Yeah, I've never DM'd on this, but I've used Roll20 quite a bit, but not for about 6-7 months.
Is that...
What?
No, sorry, I started a question for chat and then realized I hadn't muted. I just want to know if they can see the stuff I'm putting on the screen clear enough, or if it can make it bigger somehow.
Hey, Angry. Much like we produced a thing. Ooh. Hey, Lent. Hey, Keon. Look, no, that would be evil. I would love that.
I'll be right back. I'm going to refill my glass.
I kind of wish we could do the rolls normally and then insert that into the character mancer. I'm not sure we can.
Ads in 2 minutes.
Or can you? Actually, I want to create an NPC, so, you know.
Yes, you can, by the looks of it, Tiger.
Oh, can you?
Yeah. Yes, you can type them. You can roll them on screen and type them in manually by the looks of it.
Very nice.
Because I've just clicked on abilities and just typed in randomly 12 for strength, and it's gone 12 for strength.
Ah. So you have the option to do it. That's good. That's good. Now, here's where I will be involving you guys, because I have the option of oh, that shows my real name.
you should see me roll 4 dice on screen.
Let's have a look. Yeah. I guess we could do it that way.
Yeah, well, that way we can see each other's rolls and make it a bit more interesting, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
How do you guys feel about that?
that sounds good.
Yeah?
Give me 16. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a great idea because then we can all do our rolls individually. People can see them, and then we can do our 6 lots of 4d6, whatever it is we're doing.
Okay, let me see if I can get this scene.
Roll 20 cameras move?
Yes, if you click the picture where the people are on the top right, there's a little tiny north, south, east, west arrow thing. You can grab that and drag them around the screen.
But they don't like automatically move because of, I don't know, somebody crashing or something, do they?
Pass.
That's a good question.
Because we might be able to just, because apparently it allows me to turn my webcam on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can have your webcam on here and just turn the audio off. So therefore, you could have all 5 people on the Roll20 screen.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we can just capture from this.
I'm capturing from it. I'm capturing the whole Roll20 thing directly straight onto. Well, I'm not streaming at the moment, but onto my stream for a test.
Wow, I'm getting very middle of the road rolls. 111, 2 12s, 2 13s.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing special. Hey, a 16.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's your first
that's my
roll.
first bundle.
Okay. Joe Average over here.
Yeah, very much so. It's a little bit boring.
Okay. Are you starting your second one now?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Fucking 7. Not
7.
a fan of that one.
That could be intelligence or something.
Yeah, for an artificer, that sounds like a great idea.
Exactly. If it goes boom in your face.
16's good. 12 is good. Okay. I'm gonna do a little bit of math and I'll get back to you. I think I'm gonna go with the first one. We'll see.
I mean, it's a character option, so just to show people at home here, this is how we're doing. For those of you who are not familiar with it, you roll 4d6 and then you remove the lowest one,
Yeah.
and we'll give you the score. So,
I'm gonna use my first bundle because it is 3 points higher.
yeah.
And I don't have a 7.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it works. Does it work in the same way as in 3.5, where 10 and 11 is a 0?
Yeah, exactly.
It's
exactly the same.
12, 13, and so on, and all the way up.
Yeah.
It's a repair of like 17,
Yeah.
18, 15, 16, 13, 14.
Yeah.
11,
So
12.
these would be ability scores. You know
Welcome
what?
back
Actually,
from ads.
I'm gonna go ahead and assume that people understand, and then I'm very open to questions for how we calculate scores and everything. All of us are very much into this, so all of us can answer it. But we would love to help others understand more of this. This is actually part of my vision with this. So, yeah, feel free to ask. So
I could have the first set of rolls for me would net me 1 with a plus nothing, 4 with a plus 1, and 1 with a plus 3. The second set would net me 3 with a plus 1, 1 with a plus 3, 1 with a plus 2, but also 1 with a negative 2.
yeah.
Because of that 7. So I could go like -2 strength and just be a fine gnomish fellow, and that'll be fine. But also, please don't hit me.
I'm just going to test this macro.
I can't even find where the character creation is.
Oh, at the top right, there is a picture of a book, and if you mouse over, it says journal.
Uh-huh.
And then you click plus character at the top.
Ah.
And then you use the, then you can just save changes. You can change all of that shit later. Save changes, and then it'll load up, and you use the character mentor.
That's what I was looking for. This is the tool I remember.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay.
So
I guess I need to roll too, right?
Yeah, you get to that. It's not the first thing you do. You have to pick classes and stuff first.
let's have Doc do his rolls.
Yep, okay, that first one's just a test because if you type in /roll space 46D1, it rolls 4 dice and removes the lowest automatically for you.
Yep. So
So like I say, it's been a while, I couldn't remember, so I was just testing.
Don't worry
Right,
about
let's see what I can get up for a laugh here. Here we go.
So what you're saying is that 6 doesn't count?
it. I'm saying that 6 doesn't count.
Oh shit! Can I get one mulligan? Can I just get one reroll?
You know what? If you had rolled absolutely dog shit, I would have invoked the rule of God and gone.
That 16 kind of negates the 7, doesn't it?
That's not you, but yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Ooh,
Holy shit! Nice.
14, right?
That's good.
Okay.
Oh.
12. $10. Okay.
Getting worse, getting lower. Here comes his 6.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, okay. So 2 more.
Okay.
Okay.
People have to realize 10 isn't bad. It's
It
just
isn't.
average.
It isn't. It isn't bad at all. Hey.
Okay, that's not bad, honestly.
So that's 2 plus 2, 2 plus 1, and two zeros.
Yeah.
That is-
You are.
That is actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
You are 1 point above a standard array.
Yep.
Okay, oh, that's not bad. Okay, let's try him in seconds.
That's your first.
You got 73.
Just trying to turn something off at me because it keeps asking me to disable something about dice rolling. It keeps requiring me.
Can I be a dragonborn? Only because I've never seen this race and it's the first one on the list and it sounds really cool.
Dragonborn is pretty dope.
Yeah, Dragonborn are pretty cool. They get a breath weapon.
Yeah. Depending on what
Really?
kind of dragonborn.
Yeah.
If you're a red dragonborn, you breathe fire and stuff.
If you're black, you get acid. Blue gets lightning. White gets a cone of cold. About 15 foot long, 5 foot wide, I think.
Yeah.
Oh my.
It's very cool. There usually is a little bit of stigma with dragonborn. People come into town in as a red dragonborn, and red dragons are evil. They go, I don't trust that guy.
Right, I had a white dragonborn rogue, and his favourite tactic was pick a lock. Damn, I've rolled bad. I breathe on the lock. It shatters. Door opens.
I can imagine not using the full extent of your breath weapon, just pursing your lips a little bit and go on the lock.
Very, very antsy with me. It's like, stop doing that. But it works.
Getting your lips stuck to the lock, going, it happened again.
All right, I want to be an all-white, blue-eyed dragonborn.
Yeah, then white is your. Just so you know, if white is your heritage, it basically, if it's a color, it's an evil dragon. If it's a metal, it's a good dragon. It's like bronze and silver and gold are good. Red, blue, and white are evil.
Normally.
There goes the meme
Normally.
There goes the meme of the white blue-eyed dragon.
No. You can still do it. It doesn't mean that you're evil. It's just that the progenitor of your family or whatever was most likely evil, but not guaranteed.
So the way we're going to be doing things is we won't necessarily be rolling with the normal, and I say rolling, but we won't be doing things in the normal sense where, all dark elves are evil, all red dragons are evil. You know, we're not doing that. This is going to be a hell of an adventure, and that is so.
I just don't want to get crap from the townspeople.
Hey, the good thing about being a
Unless I did
dragonborn is you never have to say you're sorry. Blah!
Right, let's do my next set then.
All right.
Oi! Well,
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Consistent.
Come on, where's that nat one zinger? I'm gonna get it. I guess.
we're saving up for you, Grumble.
Yeah. The pros and cons of going last.
You're lucky that 6 was there, dude.
I hope I roll a 20 the first try.
You can't. 18 is the highest you can get.
Ooh.
3 6s is the best you can get.
Oh, that's right.
Ooh.
I know what set I'm going with.
Okay. Okay.
Oh wow! Holy cow!
I had a 12, a 13, a 10, a 13, a 15, and a 17 there.
You
Yeah.
are 8 points above a standard array.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, 6 points. 6 points above a standard array.
Yeah, Doc. I think you don't get a choice in what line you want to use.
Very nice.
dice
That
was
17
so good.
clinched it, definitely.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
And it was pretty much the same as the previous one, and then 17.
Yep.
15 and 17 popped in. It's like, thank you.
Well, you did have a 15 on the other one, didn't you? Yeah, you did.
Yeah, true. Yeah. I had a 14 and 15 on that one.
But the nice thing about the 17 there is it can instantly go up to an 18 the next time you have a level up or an ability score up.
Yeah.
Well, it also depends what class race I take. Because
True,
if I
true,
take a dwarf,
true.
it could only jump to a 19. If I take a dwarf and he's got constitution or something.
Very true. Very
Yeah.
true.
The thing to remember is don't have odd numbers. it's usually not a good idea. If you do a points way, when we're rolling for it, we don't have a choice.
Yeah.
But usually, if you do points by, don't have odd numbers because you're wasting points.
Yeah,
Right,
you're pretty sure.
who's up next?
Yeah. Damien or
Damien, I
Rumbles,
think,
who wants to
should do
go?
his, Dragonborn.
Okay, give me a moment. I really need to go pee. So
Go pee.
just I'll be right back.
Grumbles, you do realize if Damien rolls really well now, it's
I heard
means
that!
your chances are even further down.
Well, it's okay. I'll take it.
These
I
are
don't mind taking a like, as long as it's not super rough. But a bad score somewhere can be, can lead to shenanigans.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure I know what my dump stat will be already, but we'll see.
I if I had the choice of having a character that's 11 or 12 in everything, or having one that has something with a 4 in it, I'd much rather play that. It was way more fun.
Yeah. I had a group that was the player playing the barbarian had 6 intelligence, I think it was. Yeah. And he played it really well. Like the comedy that we got out of that across the group between all the players and the character interactions and everything going on in the world, because he was good at being a barbarian, but he was dumb in like the most comical ways and trying the most outlandish things because, just like, well, why wouldn't this work if I parkour off the side of this sheer ice wall and try and, smack the dragon in the face with my bare fist?
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, you can certainly try. And then even if you roll really well, just like, you slide down the ice wall into a pit. Because it's an ice wall. You can't parkour off an ice wall.
Yeah.
But all in a very fun
Grumpy says hi to
way.
everyone.
Hey, Grumpy.
Hey, Grumpy.
Hope you're feeling well.
Grumpy.
They, I think I don't know if it's his idea, but Brennan Lee Mulligan, the guy who's the Dimension 20 DM, he has the flip essentially. Either if you try to do something, either you will do it magnificently well or you will absolutely fail, because the middle of the road roll is so boring. It's much more fun to have major success, or oh no, you absolutely, you messed that up really bad.
Well,
I have returned. All right, who's up next?
welcome back.
Who's up
Thank
next?
We're going for Damien.
I have a
aren't we?
question.
Yep.
Why is there only one otherworldly patron?
Who says there is?
Roll20 says there's only one.
Well,
That or I have to make a custom one. Is there like a website I can go to see what all the patrons are?
I think you can, but hang on, the warlock, right?
Yeah. I know
Hey,
there's more
Finn.
than one otherworldly patron.
Yeah, I'm gonna check if I see.
So, Damien, you'll run into that quite a lot on Roll20 because they give you like the bare bones,
Yeah,
like a decent amount of content,
Ain't
but
a
then
minute
everything
ago.
else is
You know what I
like
mean?
based on you buy these books and then you have
Yeah.
that content in game and stuff
So,
like that. So,
if you have Player's Handbook, you get Great Old One, Archfey, and Fiend. And if you have Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, you get Fathomless and Genie as well. So, but if you have one in mind of one of those, I could jot down the details for you and just write them over.
yeah.
I am grabbing it off of another website I have where it has them all
Yep.
listed. PHB is the player's handbook, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
There's also 2 in TCE, which is Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
What is XGTE?
Xanadar's whatever of everything.
Yeah, Xandar's Book of Everything, or something.
oh, okay. I went to put a link in the sharing channel on the Discord, but it's blocked. Put links there.
What? Shouldn't be. That's literally where you're supposed to be sharing things.
Well, it just told me off and blocked my message.
Let's see here. View
Hey,
channel.
Grumpy.
Send message.
Xanazar's Guide to Everything. Yeah, there we go.
Send voice. No. Embed links, attach files. All of that is okay for you guys. Is it because it needs to be a public thread? No.
It's weird because the last time I used Roll20, I remember this having way more options. I don't know if that's because the person's campaign having more stuff built into it.
Yeah,
or-
I think so. I don't know what books Tiger has.
None.
None.
Oh no.
That'll explain it.
I will solve that. I will buy us the DMG, the Player's Handbook, sorry. That way we'll all be able to get all the assets. It's only about 20 quid, so I'll sort it.
I have.
You can asset share to one game.
Yeah, I have a bunch of books. Can I asset share? Is that?
It says, well, according to this, 3 users may purchase any compendium. They make a share their purchased compendium with one active game that contains no more than themselves plus 5 players, 6 in total, and we are 5, so it should work. But how you do it, I don't know.
Okay, let's
Yeah,
see.
I've got
Content.
That too. I've got a few books.
Okay.
How do I can send a gift subscription to Tiger. That's not what I wanted to do.
Actually, let me go to a different room here. Dark mode. Save, please.
Mine's in dark mode, much nicer.
Yep.
Dark mode.
Oh.
I don't see how I.
Yeah, it looks like it must be the DM that must be able to do it.
Yeah, I was thinking if there's a way for me to share with the. Okay, I'll Google. Here we go, compendium sharing. Oh, the game creator. So the person who made the the game has to do it.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, that's what I
So
thought
he-
as well.
So
Because
he has to
then
have the books then.
one of us could create the game and then give Tiger the GM rights, but it's never quite the same as being the full owner of the game. You always bump into the one or the other feature that you can't do.
Oh,
In my previous experience, maybe it's better now.
yeah. How? Because I have. Let's see. I'm gonna check what my marketplace items are. I have Monster Manual, Player's Handbook, and that comes with a bunch of like asset packs with the stuff for that. I have a bunch of adventures. I have Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. I have a lot of hero tokens and stuff, but we're not using that, so it doesn't matter. I have more stuff there. Yeah, so I have Player's Handbook, Tasha's Cauldron, and Player's Handbook, essentially.
I've got Volo's Guide to Monsters, the Monster Manual, Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes, and somewhere in here, if I scroll for long enough, there should be like the DMG and the Player's Handbook.
So you've got pretty much everything then.
Could have invested quite a bit in it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Compendium expansions.
Grumbles is the GM of 5 games and has 4,247 hours played on Roll20.
Yep.
And he also has 392 forum posts.
I'm not sure what that's all about.
And
Honestly,
you've
don't
attended
know.
Roll20 Con twice, apparently.
Maybe, I don't know. But I guess
You've got the badges for it.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Go me.
It says reliable, easygoing, enjoy helping the story unfold, big fan of Acquisitions Inc. style games, as well as Critical Role and Dungeons and Randomness.
There you go.
I am a huge fan of Ac Inc. And they just posted a new episode a couple of days ago.
Man. Yeah, I found a patron that I really, really like.
I'll be right back.
Um,
Tiger, can you do us a favour? Can you PM us a email address on wherever your email address, pleasey?
let's see here.
either Discord it or something.
Actually, you know what? No, you probably need my email that I signed up to here, didn't I?
Probably, yes.
Okay. In that case, it's there in the Icarus Project chat.
Spoilers.
Ooh, an arena.
So I guess I should, rather than making this custom guy, I should just wait till the thing says he has the books, and then I can just refresh and
Well,
be able to select it.
you should probably be able to do some changes when we come back to it. That, or we'll just recreate it once you're ready to go.
Yeah, actually, I could go to ability score right now. Just skip to it because you can skip around from what I remember all you want.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we're doing. Okay, so I'm on the ability page. We're doing a custom method, right?
So,
And then I just roll.
if you just do the rolls in the chat like the others have done, that way we can enter those in.
And what is it? A 4d6.
Do that, but without the period.
And then what do we got? That's 6 stats I have to do that for.
Yeah, it might. You might need a space after the R as well. I might have missed that.
So I'm showing a bit of a spoiler to what you will be first heading into, but yeah.
It's an arena for auctions and fun,
Yeah,
and there's
yeah.
probably a puppet show.
Yeah.
Using this set.
Definitely no death and disease.
How do you feel
Yeah.
about being a puppet, Lima?
Not great.
Oof. 9 and then an 8.
Yeah, this is bad. I don't
Yeah,
like
it's
this
not that.
set.
Oh, 7 as well.
Jesus
Congratulations.
Christ, what is
How many
going
was this before?
on?
1,
Grumbles,
2,
I think you
3,
did the right
4,
choice with
5.
waiting.
I'm feeling pretty good right now.
All right, so that's 6. So yeah, I'm not.
It's
I
not
get to
quite-
try this twice.
Oh, wait,
right?
wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, so 9, 8. Oh, I missed a 12 there, right? Oh, yeah.
This is bad.
You
That's,
are 10 points below a standard point standard array.
We get to try this twice, right? This is
Yeah,
I
yeah.
have to take this set, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okie dokie, Target, you should have a nice little gift has arrived. I've probably been a bit stupid, but I don't really care. So I've sent you the 2014 bundle.
Oh, Doc.
So that's the Player's Handbook, Monster Manual, DMG, loads of tokens, shitloads of stuff. It's everything, basically. I've just sent you the whole thing in one prezi.
All right, I'm liking this one red already.
Doc coming in with the big bucks.
It's only money in it. Can't take it with you when you're dead.
No, but you're not.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Wait. Hold on.
rolled a 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so you started out with a 12 on that new one.
Ads in 2 minutes.
Was it only 2 attempts?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Hold on.
So you got 2 negatives, or you got 3 negatives.
So
Holy shit.
okay, so just to
I
let
just wanna go
people
with the
know
standard.
that 5, that is already right off the bat a minus
-3.
of a lot.
Yeah, it's a -3.
And at level 3, that's hard to make up for.
But I mean, this one only has a -1 and a negative. Let's see, wait, 8 is -1, right? Yeah, only a -8, -1, and -3. The other one has like 3 negatives, right? -1, -1,
-2. Yeah. Damien, I'm gonna.
I think he should be allowed to do one more.
Yeah.
What about one mercy roll?
So what I'm
But
going
you
to
gotta
do here,
take it.
I'm gonna give you one mercy line. However, if you choose to roll these 4d6 and drop one and a full line, you have to take that.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a gamble.
It is.
Damien, I would like you to know that if you had both of your sets and you were allowed to choose from both and just take the good numbers, Doc would still have more than you.
Yeah.
And that's with 12 goddamn rolls.
See, I don't on either roll. The first one, I don't have anything better than a +1. The second one here, I have a +1, +1, +2, and then a 0 and a bunch of negatives. And
Please be a warlock and put the 5 in charisma.
well, that's what I'm saying. Especially since I want do a warlock, I need something that I need a bonus towards charisma. A +2 is not much.
Who summoned me? That was me.
Puny
I'm gonna take the
gods.
gamble.
You're gonna take the gamble? All
I'm gonna
right.
take the gamble.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go.
On, luck.
Let's go.
Come on. I'm supposed to be Irish. Come on. Praying to my ancestors.
Rolls a 3.
Oh no!
Not better. Okay.
Oh, okay. There's hope.
That's a +2.
Oh!
I'm gonna have an instant death character.
Come on, you can do it. Come on.
Oh!
And that's with a 1.
One more.
One more. Last one. Go on, Damien.
That's the
Oh,
worst
no.
one yet.
What?
No.
This is so bad.
Oh.
I won't have that. I won't have that.
I will literally die the first battle we get into. What's your DC? 2.
I will not accept that. I will accept 1 7 there, but okay.
How about a 5, 7, 8?
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, that's awful.
F Damien, I see your chat.
I think it's an F on your behalf. I don't think it's.
So, for your information, the first one was 62 points, which is 10 points below a standard array of 72. The second one was 62 points, and the last one was 55 points.
Far below normal.
You would have 11 in everything if you just skipped one. If you're
Welcome
like,
back
I have
from
no
ads.
strength, then you'd have 11 in everything.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I might just need the standard set.
Well, that's the thing. We're not doing that.
Yeah, I know.
We're not doing that. we're doing rolls.
Yeah.
Okay, players. I have one last mercy in me as the god of this thing.
Yeah, but also, if you do that, Grumbles gets no mercy.
What?
The thing is, I will allow Damien to roll 2 4d6, but not drop the low to replace and replace one of them. One of these low rolls. So either the 7 or the 5.
2 sets of 3 is what you're saying.
No. So what I'm saying is, he now rolls 2 4d6,
Takes the best one.
takes the best one of those, and he gets to replace one of these bad rolls on the last one because he has to have the bad line.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I will allow the replacement of one
You know
Straight
what
up
the best thing is?
46.
The absolute lowest he can roll is 4.
Yeah.
Which would replace his 5. So it can't get a lot worse.
So,
Let's see.
will you guys be up for that? Will you allow me to do that?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
fine.
Then, Damien, roll me 4d6. Do not drop the lowest, and put that into place on one of your stats.
Hey.
Hey!
Oh,
That's 10 points better. Congratulations. You're only 7
Roll
points
it
below a
twice.
standard array.
all right. Well, obviously it's the 15. You said I have to keep. You said I have to keep the 5, right?
No. You can replace the 5, but
But he can't keep the 11, right? He only gets one of them.
the
yeah.
15.
So this was basically an advantage roll on a 4d6
Yeah.
there. So
So your new array, Damien, is 7, 8, 10, 11, 14, 15.
Unless I want to keep the 5 and put it into like my dump stat or whatever.
yeah,
That's a hell of a dump.
that is
That's gonna be, guys. I can't jump.
we're talking
You'll have to
old.
toss me.
We're talking old school half-orc barbarian dump stat here. That's what we're talking.
Yeah. That's
what I'm
Ragnar. He
thinking.
doesn't speak much, and it's just a guy standing in the corner with drool coming out the side of his mouth.
Because the 8 is only a -1, right? Let me just
Yep.
check on this thing. Yeah. So if I replace the 7 instead, I get rid of that -2 and replace it with a +2. So then I would
Yes.
have a -1, a 0, a +2, a +2.
Well, you
11
could
is
do
a
you could do
0.
it this way as
Yeah.
well. If you want to, you could keep the 7. You bump the 5 up to a 15. You keep the 7, and then you try to put the 8 into your racial and negate it.
Yeah.
And that way you'll end up with a 10, a 7, and a 15 instead of 8, 7, and 5.
That is an option.
Because if you're going Warlock, I don't think Dragonborn get plus to Charisma, do they?
1. They get 1 to charisma.
Oh, they
Okay.
do? Oh.
And 2 to strength. But I don't
Yes.
really need strength.
Yeah, so you could
Because
put
I'm
the
thinking
8
of
in
going-
strength, get it a plus
thinking
2,
about-
and get it up to 12, or up to 10.
Well, I'm thinking about going Hexblade, which the Hexblade patron replaces your physical attack instead of being strength to your magical attack. So I would use charisma for my
Yeah.
physical attack.
Okay. Yeah.
That would get rid of the 8 then. Then
Yeah.
the only negative you'd have would be the 7, which is the same as I have.
Yeah, I guess I'll replace the 5 with the 15. Yeah. All right. So.
Also, Dragonborn Chromatic, it says here it's +2 on anything you want and +1 on anything you want.
Ooh,
So it's not set.
chromatic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because you're a
go-
white dragon, right? So
Yeah,
Go
I
s-
got
go
to do
silver
the Yu-Gi-Oh
instead.
meme. But I want you to do the Yu-Gi-Oh meme. Isn't it White Dragon, blue-eyed White Dragon, right?
well,
Weeb!
silver is pretty close.
Weeb! Weeb!
the mechanics are the same anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I don't actually even know. I just know
I
the
have
memes.
no
Like,
idea.
Is it white? Is it?
You're talking to the guy who has PTSD from fucking Pokemon. I didn't touch anything else.
Blue eyes, white dragon. Yeah. Okay, Google agrees with me. Yeah.
ATC.
I gotta do the meme.
That is bad. Yes, it is.
That'll be my patron.
Blue-eyed white dragon.
Okay. So I had on this list here. You import your score. Do you just put the score what you rolled, or do I just put +3 for like charisma?
No, you
No,
put
no,
you put in the score.
the number.
Yeah.
Okay. So charisma is the 15. Strength I was doing for the 8.
Did that stuff all right for you, Tiger?
Let me turn off the screen here and double check. Roll20 Marketplace gift. Yes, there we go.
I guess I gotta do.
Oh my god, Doc.
I guess 14's gotta be my constitution. Otherwise, I'll be a glass cannon.
I think you are anyway.
Well, the Hexblade does later on get like armor you can summon for yourself too. It's basically Hexblade looks like it's a way to make Warlock a physical fighter as well, which looks really cool.
Now, where do I see that? Oh yeah.
Should be a fair bit there, including tokens and God knows what.
Oh my god.
I hope it doesn't give you sensory overload about stuff.
Too late.
I was gonna say, just take it slowly, Tiger. Don't unfold all of the folders because you see too much.
Now, I am going to make myself really dumb. Intelligence is going to be 7.
Remember, a warlock
Do that.
doesn't necessarily read to get to where they are. They just
True.
explore. Intelligence is just your studied knowledge. Wisdom is your innate knowledge.
And there was no way I was going to make Dex this super low because there's too many skill checks. Like,
Way too many.
oh, you're about to be hit by this. Roll Dex.
Whoopsie.
Oh, that's right. I don't have Dex. I trip over my own shoelaces.
That sounds like someone of an evil DM kind would do something like that.
You'd never do that.
I recently listened to Pretending to Be People get DM'd through Bleak Prospects scenario by the person who wrote it, and in that system you can do a lot of group luck rolls where the lowest luck does the entire group roll, and they had a lot of what should we say, unfortunate things happen where suddenly someone had to dump all their luck to survive. And would you look at that, suddenly there was a lot of group luck rolls going on after that. And yeah, it was so much fun listening to that. There was absolute joy because it created so many moments. So yeah, but intentionally going for the carotid artery like that, I mean, it's like you want the TPK, and we're not necessarily after that yet. That being said, Bleak Prospect is in the Pulp Cthulhu system, and in Skype. Oh no, Skype of Cthulhu. That's my friend. Call of Cthulhu world. So it is gonna be dark. It is gonna be absolutely horrid. So yeah, you want those moments there. I think the guy who wrote the scenario said that he has heard of 3 times throughout all of the years where someone has gone through Bleak Prospects and actually lived.
Yeah.
But somehow, 9 times out of 10 when he leads it, it ends up with a TPK. Weird. Anyway, I think we are ready for Grumbles' rolls.
No.
Hey, are we? Can I choose class equipment or starting wealth, so I can?
What would that entail?
Well, starting equipment, you get the you get to choose 2, any simple weapon and any simple weapon, and then you get to choose studded leather armor or scale mail, and then a set of tools. Starting wealth, you don't get any of that, but you get some money instead, and then you can buy what you need.
Oh, since we're starting off with level 3, yeah, you definitely already have gear and stuff, just so that's it. So, definitely...
Class equipment.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like, you can assume that anything that a standard or an adventure would have, you are gonna have access to at the moment. So
Yeah. We do get some money as well, I think, but if you do the standard or class equipment, then you get way less money.
Yeah, I've got class equipment for my guy.
all right, Grumbles.
Yeah.
Let's get your rolls on screen, shall we?
Okay.
Nervous anticipation there.
I have a question about
Subscriber.
my character, but it might be
Tottenham
something we
resubscribed
work
at tier
out
1 for
separately,
56 months.
but I want to play a wizard and not a sorcerer,
Yeah.
but I want to have possibly a tone down. I don't know. I want to have some element of wild magic or chance. But I think we talked about this a little bit before. But okay, so I do.
I have an
/R.
idea for you on that, so I'll run that by you.
Okay, cool.
yeah.
DL1. Okay, here we go. Yep. Okay, first roll.
Yep.
So I do 6 of these, and then we know them. Okay.
Yep.
15.
Okay.
Ooh,
Strong start.
very.
16.
Oh shit.
Ho ho ho!
Oh, somebody's off.
13.
God damn.
My lucky number. 15.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Apparently I win. 14.
Holy fuck.
What the hell?
I'm gonna get the anti-mercy roll where it's like,
I get what he has.
Holy shit.
What?
okay, I
What the
won.
shit?
Me?
Rumbles the
roll for
god
me?
has arrived.
Grumbles, you're not allowed to roll anymore.
Apparently, did I make sure I got the text right?
Yeah.
6 DL1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's dropped the lowest one the entire way. You see
Apparently I
it.
won.
Okay. Well,
What the
let's
shit?
let's
Look at it dropping nat ones for 5 and 6 and 5 and 5 and 5 and 3.
let's see your next line. What the fuck?
It can't
Okay,
get better.
second set. Oh my god.
You got
Okay,
90
11.
points. You're 18 points above a standard array.
Hey,
Oh god.
Hey.
Oh
Hey.
lord.
Hey, look, now he's rolling like me.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. Just need a 5 in
Prove
there.
that it's not rigged, chat.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I wonder which set he's gonna choose.
Yeah, I
I
wonder.
don't want to tell you what to do. I don't want to play your character for you, but I would suggest you use the first array and not the
Okay.
second.
Mods, we're not starting a Twitch poll, okay? So it's not a thing.
Let's let which chat choose which one he chooses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crowd chaos. Tiger, I feel a bit guilty about this, but I would like to go with set number 1, please.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair.
But I'm
Guilty.
also happy if you want me to do like an anti-mercy roll to get, like, because that's ridiculous.
90
I've never
fucking
seen
points.
rolls like that before.
You sure you don't want to play the tank?
Are you sure you don't want to play whatever you want with those things?
Yeah.
You can
Make a
play
great
whatever you want.
barbarian.
I mean, but like seriously, I'm not kidding because I don't want to be like the OP annoying. I know the
Oh,
rolls.
you
can still
could have
happen.
rolled higher. You could have done better. I mean,
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
that's,
Yeah, you don't have a
That's
single
the
18.
craziest roll set I think I've ever seen in roll 20 after for like
pretty
6 or
good.
7 years of playing.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, but this should be 1 + 1, 3 + 2s, and 2 + 3s. Correct?
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah,
shit!
that sounds right. Yeah, he's all positive. He's
Holy shit!
If you
don't even
want
have a
to,
0.
if you want to, Grumbles, you can do the same line and do /R 4d6dh1, and it'll drop the highest one instead.
Just for funsies.
Yeah.
Name typed in.
Okay. I'm not taking this. Maybe. Okay.
Maybe
here we
you
go.
fucked
I'm gonna
up.
do this just for funsies.
But so I'm not gonna force you to do anything here, but
Yeah.
like
I'm
if
just
you
trying.
don't want the line, then I mean it's completely up to you. But holy,
No, it's completely
no
mental.
boss.
It's completely insane that set of rolls is just so redonkulous. Okay, I'll do this, and I'll trade my lowest score for it. Is that good? Is that fair?
The difference between your first and second set, by the way, is 29 points
Holy
difference.
cow.
The difference
how lucky I
between
got.
90 points and 61.
So
Okay.
I
What's a fair gamble here? I'm not gambling my 17.
I
Got
mean,
two 15s. I could gamble.
yeah,
a
you do.
15.
You do have two 15s, yeah.
I'll gamble a 15. All right. So 4d6 dh1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Boop.
Hey.
okay.
Oh, look, it's a
Okay.
10.
All right. So I'll swap a 15 for a 10.
Yeah, now you're only 13 points above a standard rank.
Hey.
Still,
Still, it's still pretty good.
I'm just great. I'm not superb. I'm just great.
fucking hell. That is stupid. Hi Toto, thank you so much for
Yeah, I got
the
74, so I'm 2 points above a standard rank.
56 months. That is getting. That's 4.5 years. Holy shit! Thank you so much for that. That is incredible.
It's funny how arguably
you.
the one that cares the least about the
Sorry, I
numbers
muted
got
the notification.
the ridiculous set of
Yeah.
numbers.
Doc, you got 83, so that's 11 points above standard rank.
It's not too bad.
I love that everyone isn't the same, because it's so boring when everyone's like, okay, I'm gonna put my 12 over here. I'm
Yeah.
gonna put 14 over here.
And that is in essence why we decided to do rolls instead of standard array or even point buy, because even with point buy, you always end up with characters being very samey, you know. So no, I absolutely love this. This is perfect.
Yeah. I feel great.
That's usually what happens when you call out what kind of race you want to be before you even start doing the rolls.
I know, right? I screwed myself there. Roll 20. It's like, oh, a Dragonborn guy. Okay, let's just nerf him.
I want to be with a Dragonborn. No, you won't. Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm a little baby dragon. They're supposed to be like over 6 foot tall. I'm like 3 foot.
Wait, you're playing a dragon.
You sure you're not lizard born? Iguana born?
You're playing a kobold.
Yeah, I'm just a scaly kobold.
Yeah, Cobalt thinks he's Dragonborn and keeps breathing, but nothing comes out.
Oh god.
It has halitosis instead.
Like already, and even in character creation, we're having moments. I'm looking forward to this. This is nuts.
All right, I have a question.
Yep.
Investigation, is its major stat intelligence or
It
wisdom?
is intelligence, yes.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's not gonna work for me.
You look around, you find nothing.
So,
It's either
to-
intelligence or what was the other one?
To repeat for the people at home, we are not starting at level 1. We're starting at level 3. But we will be. We roll the characters from level 1, to put it like that. So. Well, that was interesting.
All right, awesome. All right, I gotta go and get my breakfast. I'll be right back.
Yep.
That was good fun though. I'm glad we got that in before the ad break.
What are all these characters that are popping up? Why do I have 1 million names in the character list?
I think every time somebody clicks character manager, it creates a random named character.
Oh.
So you might need to wipe those out if you can somehow, Tiger.
Right. Let's just figure out. Let's get everyone settled before we start doing stuff with those. So, but yeah. But oh yes, I can do that and show that to you guys. Right. Ah, cool. What did it specifically say? Share to Lima Zulu Tango.
Oh.
That's weird.
What are you sharing?
I said show to players. I right-clicked the character sheet and show to players, and then it specifically said shared with Lima Zulu Tango.
Which sheet?
Akla Drukopo.
Yeah, that's mine. That's fine.
Yeah, but why is it?
I don't know.
Why is it specifically saying that I'm sharing it to you and not? Yeah, this is weird.
Because I created it? I don't know.
Oh, and I can make handouts. Okay. Okay. Battle Zoo Ancestries? What the fuck is this?
No ideas. We've all got that. I think that's just a standard load of rubbish.
It could be something I added then in that case. Cool.
Ragnar Iron Fist.
Yeah, just testing some bits.
You did the roll like that. Okay, cool.
If you mouse over it, also it tells you what it was. So that was an attack. That was a damage roll I was just testing. 1d8 plus 3 plus 3 from mod. I don't know what they come up for. Only 1d8 plus 3. Oh, I didn't type that. Where'd that come from?
I am God.
It says Ragnar Arnfist is typing. I'm like, I'm not.
Like, hold on.
Hold the phone. This is clever. My hands are on the mouse. Did you work out how to share all that stuff I sent you, Tiger? Because apparently there's some settings somewhere to share all those books, and that's so that Damien and that can then make his kobold.
All right, let me see if there's a way I can add these.
I mean, I don't have to keep. I've been adding this manually.
Nope, you won't have to. It should all show up because Tiger's got the DM's manual, he's got the player's book, he's got the monster manual, he's got shitloads of stuff now to add in. That should
have. I don't remember which one this was. The X something XTG.
It might well. No, that's not in there, but I think it will show up for you.
I mean, I just need to look here if I'm able to.
But adding all these features manually.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, no, that makes it easier if we've got if Tiger's got the books, then problem solved.
I love how World Anvil puts this. You have packed magic. Your arcane research and magic bestowed upon you by your patron have given you faculties with spells. For more rules, blah blah. And when I click on that, it says that the DM can decide how your pact magic works.
Oh.
You
Okay.
have a pact with your patron, and your magic and its strength and how it appears is decided by that pact.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. So I have to be good to my patron, apparently.
Yes. Yes, you do.
It's gonna be interesting.
Ads in 2 minutes.
I am your patron.
Oh boy.
Bow before me, mortal, or I will eat your soup.
My soup. I'm gonna need another short rest to make new soup. I actually asked a DM like early on, like when I was like 15, one of my first DMs, I said, so on a short rest, can I make food? And he's like, what do you want to make? I'm like, just like a quick stew with this meat and stuff I have. He's like, do you think you can make stew in like 20, 30 minutes? I'm pretty sure anybody can. He's like, then I guess you can.
What? There's
It's like,
nothing
how long
wrong
do you
with
think it
being
takes?
able to make stew in 20, 30 minutes. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's like, how long do you think it would take you to make stew? A long rest is longer than you think, I think. A short rest, I mean, is longer than you think.
What kind of stew is this guy making in that case? Yeah.
Right? She made a 5-hour stew. What's going on here?
This is gonna end up being a really good stew, I guess.
Didn't know they had crock pots. in D&D.
I invented this thing. I call it a slow cooker. I just leave it on the fire for 24 hours, stir it every now and then suddenly food.
I have generated my character.
Nice. Okay.
I
Yeah,
am Alistair.
Alice.
Let me know when you have those other books added in, because I'll try.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out where to do that. My games.
If you have them, you don't have to load them in. They should appear. You might have to log in and log back, log out, log back in.
It's the sharing the compendium is what we're trying to get done, Lima. So that
Oh,
everyone can see them.
I have how you do that right here. Let's see. To turn on companion sharing for a game, open the game and click the settings button from the game details page. From the drop down, select game settings,
Uh-huh.
and then scroll down to the option marked share my companion with players and select yes.
So game settings. Let's see here.
And then scroll down, share my companion.
Oh my lord, level 6, I get the probably not as useful as I think it is, but something so cool.
What?
A cursed specter. I get a little buddy. I get a little buddy.
Remember
just joins me.
that your best friend as Warlock is still the Eldritch Blast. It's a cantrip that does damage. You can cast it as many times as you like.
At level 2, I actually get a special version called the Eldritch Invocation.
Did you find it, Tiger?
That's what I'm looking for here.
Yeah, settings in the game details page.
Hold on. Save defaults there, and then yeah, settings, and then content sharing.
Share my. Oh, maybe they've changed it. This compendium sharing.
Share
thing is
my
from
companion with players.
September
Yes.
last.
Allow available companion sharing slots. This game, yeah. Compendium selection. Select all.
Yeah, select all.
Monster manual, and oh, there it should be shared. Everything I have.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay, that means that then Damien should then be able to see what's going on.
All right, so let me
Welcome back from ads.
go from custom. Maybe I have to click back and forth.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you. So
No,
in
it's
the
just got ones from the player handbook. All right. Don't worry about it. I'll just keep adding manually.
Oh, sorry, what? Go ahead, Grumbles.
in the character mancer thing, it's got ability score method. Do I just put custom now?
Yeah.
Because I've got the
Yeah.
scores?
Yeah.
Right. Thank you. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Hmm.
I think that's right. 10, 14. Yep. 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 Crazy scores. Okay.
Attack with a weapon, you can use your charisma modifier. Yes. Yes. Wait, what level's that start at? At first level. Nice. Or stab people with my fancy hex knife. Or I think I only start with a dagger. My fancy hex dagger.
Yeah, that's none of that stuff's showing at the moment as shared. So maybe when Tiger restarts Roll20, maybe it'll share it. I don't know.
Well, I mean, we can easily just exit and restart it if we want. Or do you guys need to save characters first? Like,
I mean, doesn't
I'm
it save
uploading my
just
character
like
art right now.
yeah.
Doesn't it save like each time you make a change? Or do I actually? I don't see a save button.
Oh, it saves all the time.
Yeah.
So if you leave in the middle of making your character, you can come back and keep going from where you were.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I uploaded my character art for Alistair Bramley.
Okay. How do I see your character? It's there.
If you double click it and go to the bio and info tab.
Ah.
Oh, Damien, my chat is pointing out that you can use any martial weapon as a hex blade. You don't have to use a dagger.
It's true. I did see that I have a proficiency in martial weapons. So
any martial weapon works as a hex blade.
it's a martial weapon.
It's a category of weapon.
You have a whole slew of weapons as your availability then.
Apparently, I'm also good at shields, which is weird for a magic user.
Yeah, I'm also good at shields, which is weird for an artificer gnome. An artificer gnome with medium armor and a shield, and you kind of go, please don't hit me.
So that's
Can his shield be just like what looks like a wristwatch, where he like presses a button and goes tick, 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 and it just unfolds out?
I think I'll have to roleplay that. I don't think I get that just off the bat.
it'll take you 2 rounds for that shield to unfold.
Yeah, exactly. Are we going into combat? Yes, but we haven't rolled initiative yet. Okay, but before we do, can I just go?
So in a prepared act.
I do have a flavor thing I want to add. If you're okay with it.
Well.
My gnome is a tinkerer artificer, and he's got a one of the weapons I chose for him was a quarterstaff. And I was hoping it would be a smart quarterstaff, like you twist the handle and it just goes thump, and a little umbrella folds out at the top. Because I would love that, because he's a gnome, so he's gonna be like, oh hey, I don't want to get wet because I'm nice and comfortable. So you just twist it and the sides of the staff just goes thump, and it folds out a little bit.
I will allow that.
I would love
I
that.
will allow that.
Now, one question though.
Yeah.
Can it open up way too fast so that way it's a hazard to anybody too close by?
Exactly. And it's enough force that it doesn't look cool when he does it. He jumps a bit every time.
You have recoil on your unfolding umbrella. Wow. Okay.
I'm a little too close. Oh, deck save. Oh. You have a welt on your face.
I see potential for people getting hit in the nuts by this.
No,
hey, I'm not that short. I'm like 3'7". I'm not that short.
Yeah, but that means that if you pull up your umbrella and you stand there next to someone who is tall and you go click, and when you have a thump, that could potentially hit someone in the nuts.
That's true.
Yeah. What does it say level 1 up top on you?
Because I started level 1, I haven't upgraded to level 2
okay.
yet. I'm just started it now.
Yep, my character's also sorted. I don't know how you upload it. It's just there, is it?
It's just there.
Okay, I got 5 extra HP.
Oh, we have to roll for the HP.
Oh, I get to infuse items at level 2.
Mm-hmm. Defender of Tears? Are we talking Norse god here, or?
Well, he's the sort of he's in charge of sort of healing and life and that sort of stuff. Tyr, isn't he?
Oh, perfect.
Because the Norse
that's so
god
good.
is the god of war, and the guy who got his arm bitten off by Fenrir.
Oh, to you? Yeah.
Yeah.
He was the king of the gods before Odin come and
Yeah.
kind of overthrew him.
And everybody's like, "Oh, yeah, Thor's the god of war." No, that's Odin and Tyr.
Yeah.
Thor is
Thor is the god of fucking weather.
and male fertility.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
well, in 5e, he's known as the maimed god because he's missing his right hand.
Oh.
Well, I mean, that then aligns to Norse mythology, so yeah.
An interloper deity, Tyr, known as a one-handed god across the outer planes.
Okay.
Planes was the same power as the god of the same name in the Norse pantheon.
Ah, right.
So yes, I just read that right at the bottom of the text I'm reading at the moment.
Well,
Like,
in that
he's
case,
he's the god of justice in this realm.
yep, that checks out. So that gives me even more playing room.
Oh shit.
The world erupts around you as reality shifts. And the Easter Bunny steps out in front of you and goes, "Hey, what's up, Doc?"
Oh dear.
Fear of wolves? Definitely fear of wolves, yes. Actually, no, Tyr didn't have that. That would be Odin. That would be Odin. That's kind of unnatural fear of wolves. I like it.
Question.
Yep.
I get 4 infusing things on level 2.
Yep.
So I get like armor of magical strength, which basically means a few times a day I can get a little extra strength for my armor, which
Yep.
is good because I don't have any strength. But it's like if you expend a charge, you can add your intelligence modifier instead of your strength modifier, which is fantastic because my intelligence modifier is 4. My strength modifier is -2.
Yeah.
So yeah, don't want to do that. But also one of them is bag of holding. Is that a bit early? Should I get something else?
How would you how like what is the effect of that?
Well, the bag of holding is a bag of holding.
Yeah, so it just simply gives you a bag of holding.
Yeah,
Infinite storage.
pretty much. Is it too early for that?
I would say it's a bit early for that. Yes.
Because I get 4, so I was like, okay, armor of magical strength. I also get repeating shot for my crossbow. So essentially, I don't need to get ammo for it. It just keeps shooting anyway. I still have to reload it. It's just that I don't have to put a bolt in it.
Yeah.
But I get 4 of these, and I'm like, homunculus servant for a little while. It's just a mindless thing that creeps along, going, okay, basically.
Work.
Yeah. Something you're doing?
So we can turn that bag of holding into maybe not necessarily a bag of holding, but we can do it so that anything you carry in your backpack is only a third of its weight. So that you essentially have more carry capacity without necessarily having infinite pocket space.
Yeah. I kind of feel like I might want to get something else.
I think Lima found what he wants. Mark 1H asks, what happens if a strong gust of wind happens? Does he get blown away? That
I'm
could
not gonna
happen.
say what this is. I'm just gonna grab it.
Okay.
It'll be fine. Like, you won't have a problem with it, but I don't want to spoil it.
Okay, fair enough.
Yes.
So, which one of these characters? So, Ragnar Ironfist, that's fine. That's in use. And then we have Alistair Bramley. What are the other character names so that I know which ones I can yeet?
Mine is called at the moment OFIW Adakun.
Offiv.
Yeah, Offiv. Awful.
That's an awful name. Offiv name. I guess you're going to change that.
Yeah, we don't have feats yet, do we? So next
First one's
character name.
level
Oh, it's just got me to character name. Okay.
Okay. Are you going to have the bagman in your game? No. But I do love the idea of that.
Wow. Fantasy name generator just really gave me an insultive name that I have to use.
What?
You'll see when I copy and paste it in. There we go. Just look for a first name that might be rather silly.
Oh.
That's
Oh,
the random
no.
generated- I chose Dungeons and Dragons Dragonborn names, and the very first one is Dunbar Cold Broth.
Well then.
Considering my intelligence is 7.
You like soup?
I do. But since I breathe out cold, it's cold soup.
I am Dunbar Cold Broth, protector of Gazpacho.
Yes! I invented gazpacho.
So are we rolling hit points or are we just taking average?
I feel like rolling could be interesting.
Okay.
Where do we do that under? Is that under...
That's nice. Good one. For my second one.
background?
Ooh, okay. I'll have that.
So one thing that I actually have done before is that we roll HP with an advantage.
Okay.
And it gives more credibility to these characters being strong, healthy, and up for adventure. So I think we'll do that. If you
Which tab do I...
Sorry, go ahead.
Which tab do I even do this on, the hit points?
There is a character mancer has a level up function.
So in Charactermancer, you click.
Oh, do I have to finish this dude first before I do this? one?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm
But
not done manually adding the class yet. Do you see how much has already had to be added for this?
yeah. So when we, it's kind of weird that you can't, that we can't just
Wait.
retroactively get that in.
Class. Wait, what? Now it's not showing me my class.
Okay, mine is set up now. But I've got to do the character leveling. So it's safe to click this Charactermancer level up, I guess, yeah?
Yeah. Yep. It just bumped up to 3 like I'm doing. So yeah, interesting.
Ability score, custom. Okay.
It erased all my information. What?
What did you click?
Next.
Did you use the level up feature?
No, I just clicked. I clicked from race to class. I went from. I was in class. I clicked next to abilities. I'm like, okay, abilities has already been done. And I clicked the background. I'm like, oh, I don't need to do that. And then I was like, oh, let me go back and just make sure class is actually done. And now both class and race have been erased.
Oh.
What?
Neither saved. Yeah. It erased my character pretty much completely except for his abilities.
That sucks.
Were we gonna restart this anyway because of something?
We probably should, yeah.
Alright, well before I do everything over again, let's do that.
Yeah, so Grumbles is going to be a wizard.
A wizard or a lizard?
Wizard.
Oh, okay.
Could be a lizard wizard.
Yeah.
And then we have Lima, who is playing an artificer. We have you went for warlock, was it, Damien?
Yep.
Yeah. And then we have Doc, who is a cleric.
How much does it cost to buy like a book for you on here? Just in case you don't have that book. Where's Roll20's store?
Called Marketplace. It's on the front. Well, you can get it on the front page, or you can get it wherever you want it.
I'll be right back.
Marketplace. What is it called again?
This is gonna be groovy.
That book.
Grumbles the I'm going to nuke everything character.
What? I
Yeah.
would never.
Overpowered trooper, powered something or other. Xanthar's Guide. All right, that's it. I need to find Xanthar's Guide on that.
Okay. I'm good. Level 3. It's kind of funny though, because it's like, you can unlock 5 new spells. Which ones would you like? There are only 5 to choose from. All of them. I have unlocked all of my level 1 spells. That's what I've done.
I've unlocked half my level 1, half my level 2 spells.
Yeah, I don't get level 2 spells yet.
Artificers.
I've got 2, 4, 6. I've got 12 spells and 3 cantrips.
Oh. I remember the whole scouring through the book back and forth of like, oh, I want this spell. Oh, this one's really good as well. Oh, man, how can I not have this spell?
Well, I've taken, obviously, as I'm a cleric of light, I've taken all the healing spells because somebody's got to keep you guys standing.
I have cure wounds, sir.
When things blow up in your face.
You have no idea how accurate that is because I don't want to spoil it, but. And it's.
I cast this. Okay.
I have returned.
I have a question.
Yep.
Welcome back.
You guys see Xanthar's book in Roll20 at all to buy? Because I can't find it.
Have a look for you.
Xana, Xanathar is how you spell it. If you misspelled it.
XAN.
He's a big beholder.
Yeah.
I'm still not.
Just those things so stupid.
No,
They're
you're
like,
getting two.
take the spell enlarge reduce and then enlarging like one of our characters who's a gnome or something, so they just become normal sized.
And then
Cower
enlarge
in fear.
enlarge Alistair the gnome, but reduce his staff so his umbrella is now a cocktail umbrella.
Don't forget you're getting 2 rolls for your hit points on each one, Grumbles. The target said roll with advantage.
Oh,
Yeah, so
did
you-
he? Oh,
yes.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, because I just only done 2 rolls, that was all.
Okay, so I'll do 2 more 1d6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yep.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
good.
Look.
Okay,
so you
I've
increase
got 2
2.
more hit points. Nice.
So if you go to character sheet and then press the cog, you can just change it manually there. You don't have to go through the
Okay, thank you.
words.
Did we restart already?
Not yet, no. And I think there's a way for us to save these characters and kind of like export them, right? Where it's just code, we can just copy the
Yep.
code. Where is that?
I'm not sure
I'm
if
gonna-
you need a subscription to do that.
I'm gonna wait till
dear.
you guys are till we restart to remake my character
What the
in
fuck?
case I don't have to.
Ah, okay. So I can make a table. That's cool. That's good.
That one. That one.
Man, I really hope that my character's wrecked after the restart because it's gonna suck have to recopy all this.
You can save your character sheet as a PDF and then just copy from there.
I go with that.
It's already erased.
Oh, right.
Well, or on my end at least. I don't know if it's just I'm not loading the information.
Ads in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I can't even see yours.
All right.
Okay, so where are we redoing and making a new one?
Oh, we're gonna make a new game. Is that what we're? Okay.
Well,
I-
restarting it at least so that we can get Damien with the
So
correct
are
books
we
in.
just everyone's leaving at the same time? Is that what we're doing?
I'm out.
I am out.
if I press exit game, what happens then?
You go back to the menu. That's what you want to do.
Okay. Doc, is there a game still up for you?
I'm just dropping out. 1 second. I'm gone. Exiting game.
Okay, now it says launch game. Okay, let me just double check that I have the... Okay, so this is curious. The only one that doesn't show up with a player icon on them is Damien.
So mine's gone.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh man.
Hopefully, when you come back in, you should be able to see the shared stuff that Tiger's got, and you should be able to make the character from that, I'd hope.
Okay, so let me just
hopefully.
double check that everything is correct. Sharing. Content sharing. Yeah, so sharing the DM's guide, essential kits, PHP. So it was Xanathar's guide to everything,
Yeah.
not Xanathar's lost notes to everything else.
Yeah, there's not a Xanathar in the stuff I sent you, I don't think.
No. Okay.
Well, I'll just put it in manually and try to figure out how to save this time.
Hold on. Uh-huh.
I was actually looking to see about like buying the book, but then when I checked on D&D Beyond, I couldn't find it on Roll20. It says it's $60 book, and I'm like, oh, I can't afford a $60 book right now. I just paid for my daughter's 13th birthday.
Xanathar's guide to everything is $29, $29.99.
Yeah, give me a moment.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it now.
So my daughter's birthday, as I was shopping for her, has made me realize I think she's turning emo. I'm like, what color clothing do you want? She's like, I no longer like pink. I'm like, okay, what do you like? She's like, black. I'm like, anything else? Just pure night black. I'm like, okay, that's scary.
I am the darkness.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, you need a new comforter. What do you want for your blanket? Black. Okay. Pillow cases? Black. I'm like, oh boy.
When I was...
Immediately call up her mother after that phone call. What is going on with our daughter? Oh, don't worry. She's just really into some weird bands right now.
Right, there we go.
Help.
That's Xanathar's guide to everything bought. Let me just double check that it actually shows up in the content sharing.
There are...
Welcome back from ads.
So there's no way for me to share Tasha's cauldron with the game, right? I'd have to be the host.
I
Yeah.
believe so, yes.
Yeah, crap. Because I know there are at least a couple more of the patrons in there, but that's okay.
There we go. They have now all been selected.
And don't worry, Damien. I wrote down your numbers, so you don't have to roll a new spread.
Game.
Oh, thanks. I love that. That's what you saved.
Oh, saved.
I was hoping those were gone. Thanks. There's not even a way to bring back chat.
Oh no!
Oh,
I know there was a 17 in there.
Gone through the system. Oh no.
You know who your friends are, Damien, when they do lovely things like that for you.
Right?
Yeah. So supportive. Thank you.
There we are. Game has been launched again with all the books and everything. So check now, please.
Okay. There we go. Wait, why do I have 2 games from you, Tiger? Western Isles?
No, that's Grumbles. Is the one we
Yeah,
previewed.
that's Grumbles' old stuff that we had a look at when we were doing the prep stuff.
Okay. Okay.
Also, Tiger, there is a character called Slug Akroku.
Yeah.
You can you can delete that. That was
Okay.
me accidentally creating two of them.
Come on, Pest Ogre. Kan jeg fjerne han også? Han Pest Ogre.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's the wrong button. There we go.
Yeah, there's a character called Pest Ogre.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I mean, there's 3 that I can see. There's 2 now I can see. There's Oklu. That's it. Oklu can go as well.
There we
That's
go.
it, brilliant.
All right. How do I bring up my own? There's a list of characters. Dunbar cold broth. There I am. There I is. Oh yeah, wow! It really has nothing in it besides the stats, which it lovely was so nice to remember for me.
Isn't that nice?
Isn't it nice? All right, race. Oh, there's so many more races now. Whoa. What is it?
Sorry.
Asmar.
Says Asimar. That's like a creature that's got bird wings on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Angelic.
I thought
type
Asimar
creature.
were the elemental people.
No,
Yeah,
angelic.
elemental- No, it's angelic. Sorry, it's a Cora that are the bird people, isn't it?
Yeah,
So,
Arakocra.
so
Copper,
Asimar are the counter to tieflings, kind of.
Oh, so they're from like a good source, like
Well, no.
Celestials.
Celestial,
No?
not necessarily good. There's a difference.
Bunch.
Wait, I thought Celestials were good.
Mm-hmm.
My
That's
third
what they
level
want you to
didn't
think.
say.
Oh, that's what they want. So the clerics have lied to me. Got it.
Well,
Yeah.
there are
What, clerics lying? What?
there are
What?
if religious zealots would never do that, would they?
Yeah.
No, right?
No, never. That's
I
unheard of.
don't remember how
anywhere.
to change my. How do I change my token at the bottom of the thing?
crap.
Where it says join voice call. I used to be able to change that to have my. Oh, I know how to do it. I remember now. It's who you're typing as in chat, and it auto changes. There we go.
Ah,
But how do I get rid of this join voice or video thing?
I know I've got the same problem. I'm trying to get rid of that.
I just press X on it and it goes away.
I don't have an X for it though.
Oh.
device issues found.
Oh, you actually click the join thing and then it goes away. Wait, no, because now it thinks I'm in a voice call, does it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so
I get
stupid.
the little.
But I don't want to be in a
Reconnect to
voice
call.
call.
What's up, Damien?
No,
You
it's-
finding lots more stuff now that all the books are available?
So much more stuff.
Brain overload for Damien.
So, while we're waiting for Damien to do his thing, I'm gonna tell you guys a story. Okay. There once was a class of students, and they were having a substitute teacher for one day for their art class. And the substitute teacher was warned about one student in particular, or pupil, I should say, rather, that always caused trouble. And she thought, okay, how do I introduce myself? How do we go about these things? Oh yeah, let's draw something together on the blackboard. And she said, all right, today we're gonna draw one thing on the blackboard. You all get to add one thing to the drawing to make it to something new. And I'm gonna start, and we're gonna draw the ground. And then, okay, cool. and pupils started raising their hand. And first one was like, okay, this is a house. Cool, thank you. And then the next one was like, oh, well, the house needs a door. Of course. Very nice. And then I was like, okay, well, we need a sun above the house. Right? Yeah. Very nice. Oh, but it's a nice spring day. So there's some snow hanging from the top of the roof, and it's kind of sloping down there. And suddenly, little Johnny, the troublemaker, was like, oh, teacher, please, can I, please, teacher, can I, pretty please, teacher. The teacher was looking at it and being like, there can't be anything wrong here, can there? There's just nothing. And she was like, yeah, sure. And let Johnny go up there. And Johnny drew this. And the teacher was like, what in the world is this? And Johnny was like, that's my dad bending over for the soap in the shower.
You absolute asshole.
I will note, I could have used the center of the ring to have drawn that.
You absolute asshole.
I'm not even sorry.
Someone killed that man.
Worth it. I can't see Grumbles, but I know he's just shaking his head.
Yeah, I've been shaking my head for about a minute now. Yeah.
It's an Ivan joke, that really, isn't it?
No.
No, it really isn't.
Ivan would need to get a digger instead of his tonk, just so he could dig down to the level that joke is at.
That truly is horrible. It is.
Oh no, I hit groundwater. It's fine, keep digging.
So what is...
You are a bad man.
I am, this is true. Okay, so that's just a join link. Okay.
In the session, or sorry, in Roll20 in the game, I have changed in the settings cog personalization display at the top. You've got display name, and I've put my character's name and then my name in brackets, so you know who's playing it.
That's a great idea.
If everyone does that, it really helps because you
Mod.
know, my brain derps sometimes. And I'm like, what's Doc's character again? Can't remember his name. So,
Mods, can we have a look at the auto mod message thing popping up on Discord?
simple
That's
but easy
weird.
trick.
I'm actually not sure how. Grumbles, I figured out the issue you were having with the sharing channel.
Oh,
Because in the mod channel on Discord, it has popped up
Yeah.
an auto mod thing saying, we have blocked this message because you said, here's a useful free website for 5e stuff, and then the link, right?
yep.
But the auto mod has seen that as suspicious, and I'm trying to figure out how to allow that. It allows me to timeout, kick, or ban Grumbles. We don't want to do that. We don't want to server mute or server deafen. We don't want to disconnect you.
We're doing equipment by class equipment, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I gotta figure out what's a martial weapon.
There should be a huge list of them.
It's got a lot of weapons I can choose from, but it doesn't say what's martial or what's what. Guess I have to do this.
So let's see.
I mean, I know the one I want. I'm just gonna Google if it's
So-
martial.
I sent you a couple messages, Tiger.
I'll have a look.
To not spoil it for everyone.
Damien, in Roll20, top right, you have the little compendium button. The
I'm
three
afraid
little
to
books.
Click anything else, you might delete my progress again.
Okay, let me actually
I'll
just
give
open
you,
up the
I'll
list
give you
then.
a list of martial weapons.
Well, just is sickle one of them?
Let's see, sickle. There's a picture of a sickle, but it's not listed. That's typical. Oh, here we go. No, it's a simple melee weapon, not a martial melee weapon.
Well, if a sickle is simple, then he still has proficiency with it.
Yeah, but it doesn't work with the hexblade. Yeah,
Ah, okay. So it has. So it has to be the martial.
Or whatever a dagger is.
Yeah, it has. Does it
Short
specifically have to be a dagger?
No, it's short blade or martial.
Yeah, not sickle then, I'm afraid.
Just
Martial
fold these
weapons
curved into
are.
the shape of a sickle. Done.
I'll just get a
Martial
dagger.
weapons are battle axe, flail, glaive, great axe, great sword, halberd, lance, longsword, maul, morningstar, pike, rapier, scimitar, short sword, trident, warpick, warhammer, and whip.
Not a single one of those are starting weapons. That's funny.
Do you want a sickle?
I'll just choose the.
Sickle is very cool.
What are the stats
Sickle
of the
is really
sickle?
cool. If it's a
What
if it's a
1d4
simple
slashing?
weapon- yeah, if it's a simple, it's like nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's got two blades, could that be a bicycle?
I saw it coming. I didn't have time to put my defenses up.
Doc, you have disadvantage on your next roll.
That's what
Whatever
you
it
get,
is.
Doc. See, we're too tired for bicycle jokes.
Oh god.
You have
no,
double
it's getting
disadvantage. You have double
My
disadvantage.
numbers, it don't matter. Don't let me, bro.
Is that a challenge?
Soon we're gonna hear about someone's quarterstaff infection.
I have instant regret. Sass remorse.
Does anyone have mace?
That,
Good.
Leave-
We
leave it.
brought it down to an acceptable level.
Lehman,
Good.
that was a bit corny.
Yeah. Oh, that's maze. Oh,
Yeah, see what I did there?
Would you like to hear about my quarterstaff infection?
Oh god. You walk into a tavern where there's a shanty choir full of dwarves. No. Jesus Christ.
Oh, a scythe cleaver is a martial weapon.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
A scythe
one of those
cleaver?
as I can.
What?
Yeah, according to chat at least.
As soon as I can buy that.
There's also martial ranged weapons. Blowgun, crossbows, longbows, and net.
What's the most weight a mage hand can carry?
20 pounds? 10 pounds? 20 pounds?
It's 10.
10 pounds, not that bad. That's a small bag of gold.
I think it's based on. Let's see. Mage hand. Yeah, it doesn't specify on the spell either. No more than 30 feet distance. Oh, here we go. Can't attack, activate magic items, or carry more than 10 pounds.
10 pounds, that's not bad.
Yeah, some gold.
Is that better for you, Grumbles? I've changed my name slightly, so I've taken the Iron Fist bit off so you can see.
Oh, okie dokie. There we go, yeah.
Funkin.
Perfect.
What race is Funkin?
Funkin is a forest gnome.
Ooh, 2 gnomes.
Gnome bros.
Yeah, I'm a rock gnome though.
Place like gnome.
Forest gnomes are fairly rare. Rock gnomes is the standard gnome.
So I'm crowdsourcing with chat here some of my quirks and backstory. And Viper threw in, he really wants to be a Smurf. How am I going to weave that into the story? He could be a Smurf nibbling.
Put yourself blue like the Scottish used to, you know. Blue woad all over your body.
I like the idea of you putting on makeup with the disguise kit to disguise yourself as a Snurfeblin, just to go like, look guys, I'm a Smurf!
So, we have 2 gnomes. Yes, I'm pronouncing that gnome for a reason. In the party. What would happen if you guys come across a gnomnivore?
We will show no mercy.
Yeah,
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that.
Have no chance.
Wow.
Please, no more, no more.
Damien has
We'd
disconnected.
stand there proudly and say, "Don't you gnome man."
Don't you forget about gnome.
Jeepers, I've assigned my stats. I'm just seeing what I've got. It's like, yeah.
Gnome retreat and gnome surrender.
Gnome retreat. Oh, surrender.
Let me guess, that was a reckless rat said that, did he? It's about the level of his joke.
Wow, that was a wild stab in the dark. Sorry, Ratty.
While stabbing in the dock? What?
Whilst I'm in the dock, yeah.
We'll have that. We'll have that a bit later. If Grumbles disguises as a Smurf, can the Warlock please disguise as a Gargamel? Oh my god. Yes. Hey Monty's good to see ya.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I like some of the suggestions with the mechanical stuff. I'm not gonna do too much because that's all gonna be stuff that I'm gonna agree with Tiger how that's gonna work. But I like the idea. Somebody said I accidentally cast a firebolt, I guess, in a random direction or at a random target when I roll a nat 1 on a charisma check or something. But I'm not gonna write too many things like that up yet. We'll work out how that's gonna work.
Well, I have a bit of an idea of how we can work this whole wild magic thought into your character, and yeah.
What?
You know what? Well,
I just realized by reading this, the hex spell can go on forever if you do it good enough.
I reloaded without the chat, just so that's it. The hex can go on forever?
If the target of your hex drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, which is a 1-hour spell, you can pick a new target.
Oh.
And then that one gets the hex. And you just keep going as long as the spell doesn't end.
Until someone casts remove curse, and then you're SOL.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely going with a hex. That's good.
I like hex, but it's only for you. So if you curse someone, you do more damage to them. It's not like everyone does more damage to them like Fairy Fire.
Yeah. Fairy Fire is really nice. That's a cleric, no, a paladin?
I get Fairy Fire.
I think it's paladin as well. Paladin, cleric, and I guess artificer. I think Fairy Fire.
Yeah. Let's see, Fairy Fire. We don't get more. Do more damage, but you get.
Litham, could you make the note, please? I will need to set up a
Artificer,
different
bards,
scene
and druids.
where I have the ability to move my camera around. And find a way of doing the battle map.
I am an artillerist.
So, if
artificer,
you
which means
write
I specialize
down
in projectile weapons.
D&D scene, please.
Did you see my message, Tiger, on Discord?
Let me.
So I'm sacrificing one of them to turn them both into something cool together for extra flavor.
Let me have a look here.
What I can say is Ragnar's having severe concerns that there's nobody to get hit apart from him.
I like that.
That would be pretty cool. And he's an artificer, so it would work. He's an artillerist artificer, so he kind of specializes in the projectile stuff. I think that would be cool.
Now, here's my question to you.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be into the thought of having that almost be, I'll type that to you.
I was thinking because the first infusion is so I don't have to reload the crossbow, so it just goes twang. I still have to do the movement, but after I fire, whether hit or miss, the bolt then goes away. Oh, I could do like hollow bolts and then shoot into people, and then they disappear because it's magical ammo, and then they start bleeding a lot.
So I'm gonna send you a GIF. Because I really love this idea. How do you feel about
Yeah, that's
something
cool.
along those lines?
I was more thinking of like the sides of the whole thing turns into like the fist falls down and it just goes twang. I'm gonna send you a GIF.
Okay.
Of what I had in mind.
Okay.
GIF traders.
Oh. You know what? Blutnum has a great idea for you.
Ads in 2 minutes.
What's the idea?
Could the quarterstaff umbrella act as a shield? I kind of like that
I
idea.
am proficient with shields. That would be cool.
I kind of like that idea. I won't lie.
Yeah.
Kind of have it have the stats of a buckler.
Yeah.
Like, it wouldn't add much because it wouldn't be big or anything, but it would add something.
Yeah.
And you know what that quarterstaff of yours is turning into?
No.
Have you seen Kingsman?
Yeah, but I don't.
The umbrella that the Kingsmen get?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's really
Yeah.
cool.
I kind of like this idea.
My chat is going, oh god, he's turning the quarterstaff into an airbender staff.
No. But that's a heckin' cool idea too. I love Avatar.
So, Tiger, do you want to just check my character and check I'm not too OP because of the stats that I've got in there?
I'm just gonna initially go with no, but let me have a look.
That's kind of the fold out thing I was imagining. That's very
okay.
basic, but like ignore the top and the bottom bit. But the sides would become the arms of the crossbow essentially.
All right.
How you doing, Damien? Have you recreated your character?
Yes.
Because I've got 3 quite high stats, that's all now, because of obviously the dwarven bonuses and whatnot.
No, I like this. This looks okay. My question to chat at home is, is the text visible at all on my screen, or would we need to do something about that?
I think there is a text size option where you can make the text bigger, I think. Question mark?
This looks okay, Doc. It does.
Okay, yeah, like I don't want to be, you know, it's I think that's playing about fun. It's not about stats.
Yeah, stats.
Seems a bit wrong.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
okay.
Yeah, stats.
That's stats.
Stats crying emote in chat. Okay.
Yeah, I can't find the accessibility to make the text bigger.
I was looking at that myself, Lima. I've just had to dig my glasses out, just like,
Yeah.
Yeah, this character sheet's text is tiny.
Text channels and dice options. These are just the tools there. Settings. Opacity, no.
yeah, on the character sheet, at the top right of the character sheet, there is a zoom icon. You can increase the font size and text size on the character
Yeah,
sheet. by
would be
pressing
nice.
plus and minus.
It would be nice to just have
I
it
haven't
permanently,
quick
though.
look.
Character sheet, up next to the word edit, there is a magnifying glass. Click that, you can increase the
Welcome
size
back
of
from
the
ads.
character sheet.
That's fantastic. Why haven't they done that for the fucking
No, I've just
chat?
put mine to 150%. Now I can actually read it without my goggles on.
Oh, that is good. That's great.
I just
It
did,
scales really well.
I just did a Google search because I'm like, yeah, I can't see that even on a 32-inch screen.
No, it scales really well. That's good for showing off to chats and things.
Yeah, I've gone down 50. That's much better. That is.
Yeah, that is better.
I think everyone's done it because I see Tigers and suddenly shot up as well.
So,
Just to see if we can increase the other stuff, but yeah.
does that now, if I close that, does that now show?
Hopefully that's helped people. That's much better for me at least.
Oh, okay. I fixed it. I've got a JavaScript, but it does work.
Okay. That's what I like about Roll20. There's a lot of stuff you can add in to increase stuff in this.
Yeah. Okay, so if you take this, so take the make a bookmark of the site, but change the URL to that, and it'll increase the chat size by 150.
Ah, right, yeah. Okay.
Did you get it to work, Doc?
No idea if we've sent it and where we've sent it.
Oh, it's in Discord in the summary chat.
Ah, okay.
Where do we put that?
If you make are you using Chrome?
Yeah.
So you just make a bookmark of Conquest and Cataclysm, like you just pull it down into your bookmark field on Chrome, but you change the URL to that JavaScript instead, and then you click it when you're on Roll20, and then you click it, and your chat will magically be 50% bigger. As if by magic. Did it work?
Oh, you have to run it by me again.
Okay, I got your stream open. Hang on. So if you create a bookmark in Chrome, just a regular Chrome bookmark,
Yeah.
and then you
Now, stupid Chrome.
oh, you got Chrome in German.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on a sec. Walk me through the steps.
Make a bookmark and change the URL of the bookmark from app.roll20 blah 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 or whatever it is, and enter that JavaScript that I posted in the summary instead of the URL. So when you're on Roll20, you click that bookmark and it will make the chat bigger.
Oh, I see.
I could also show you if you watch my stream.
Why have they made this so difficult? Where's the button to make a new flippin' thing? What the?
If you
add a
can
new one in the manager, I can do that. Okay. So L.
Yeah, you can also, if you have the text, if you have the URL field on the address field on Chrome, you could just grab the two lines with the dots on the left and pull that into the bookmark thing, and they'll create one for you.
Okay.
There's nothing on your screen, so I can't help that way.
No, it's okay. Yeah, that's because Chrome decided it's better to expose stuff I don't want to show.
Oh yeah, it does that.
Not in terms of bookmarks, but just like it takes you to a page and it's like, oh look, there's email addresses and all sorts of things. It's like, oh,
Would you
thanks.
like to display your address?
Oh,
No.
Tiger's having fun. Tiger has found all of the icons.
I have found tokens.
Yes. Well, that's the bonus of sending you that big pack. You get all the tokens, so it makes your life so much easier.
No, flip egg.
If you watch my stream, Grumbles, I'll show you how it works.
I have it now. I'm just trying to remember how to.
Oh,
So hang on. Oh, there you go. I think it just did it. Yeah. Okay, let me put this back on the screen and you can confirm I did it.
Jesus, that's
animated.
big. That's big.
Animated Yerks.
Oh wow, I'd never seen that before.
Hi, Norcane.
That's cool.
It's an
Yeah, there you go. Much better. Much better.
Really cool. Yeah, I've not seen the animated ones before either. They must be part of that pack I sent. It's like, okay. Or was it Ant Files? One of the two.
Yeah, that's amazing. I've never seen that before.
This is part of the free assets, even.
Oh, is it? Oh, even better.
Yeah.
And they're vectors. If you zoom in, they still look good.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd say Roll20 is a very, very powerful tool, but it's a lot to learn.
Yeah, it's Photoshop essentially. It's the, oh my god, you can do so much. Yeah, but how do I do that?
Yep.
Oh, you gotta spend hours and hours and hours.
Put it this way, my introduction to Photoshop, InDesign and Illustrator was when I was doing graphic design for my company, was they sent me into London for 5 days. I had 2 days on Illustrator, 1 day on Photoshop and 2 days in InDesign, and they said that was enough for me to be able to go and do my job. It's like, yeah, really? I beg to disagree.
Yes, not quite sure I quite agree with that.
11 years on, I was still going, how the hell? Okay,
Yeah.
Look on the second screen on the internet and I find out what it is.
I just
okay.
lost my Photoshop license like 2 weeks ago or something, because I had it through my old university, and when I switched university, they didn't cancel my license, so I got free access to the entirety of the Creative Cloud for 3 years.
Well, I'm lucky because my Photoshop license, because I have a email address for my company.
Oh, it's perpetual.
And it's perpetual, and it's also on my home computer because
Very
I
nice.
still work from home. So I've got the entire master suite, free of charge, and the company have just sort of forgot to take it off my thing. So I'm not going to tell them, you know.
No, why would you?
Because I do a lot more D&D design stuff through Illustrator. It's like,
Yeah.
I'll tell you that.
Let me scale up this so it actually...
Mike was having fun, I think, methinks.
Yeah, I need to just
Yeah,
get
maybe.
these squares to scale properly.
Okay, so I'm watching your thing now.
Yeah, you're moving all of our cameras around as well.
That's cool. Don't mind, that doesn't bother me. How do you do it then, Lena? Because I'm watching your thingy.
Oh, for the okay. So
'Cause I'm terrible at tech.
yeah. So go and just do this and pull down, and you get a bookmark.
I'm just waiting for you to...
And then right-click it and edit. And then it says name and address, and you replace the address with that JavaScript. And then save.
That was so quick, I just completely missed that totally.
Okay. Edit the bookmark. And then you get this shit. And it says name and address, or name or URL, or whatever it says. With me so far?
Just trying to find where the edit thing is.
Hello, Grandma. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well.
No, it's right. Don't worry about it. I'll be fine. I can.
No. Are you streaming today, or are you having...
No, I'm not streaming. No.
Okay. So, have you got... it doesn't really matter what it is. You just need a bookmark to edit.
Trying to get this to work. Settings. Hex? No. Square.
Yeah, you just have to stretch it until they match. There's no... I feel like it would be very easy for them to just make a sync square in a corner so it matches.
Okay, I've got edit bookmark, I've got name, URL, and bookmark bar thingy edit.
Yeah, just choose a random bookmark. Doesn't matter what it is. And you go and you edit the bookmark, so you can change the name and the URL.
Mm-hmm.
And you replace the URL, so it doesn't say HTTPS blah 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 roll20 or whatever. And then you just paste the JavaScript thing that I sent instead of the URL, and then save it, and then click it. Now it's very large.
Yes. Okay, sorted.
Got it? Smash.
Yep, thank you. That's much better.
Smash.
Has to be a way of doing this. Okay. Of course, I just found a random battle map. I didn't actually look at a proper source because there might be some actual sizing scaling for some of the other ones. Actually, you know what? Speaking of which, arena. No.
What is it? Is it that it's not aligned to that grid, or 'cause you can just
Yeah.
turn that grid off? Because you got grids in the picture, right? So you don't need an actual grid.
Can we turn grid off?
It should be possible.
Grid snapping. No snapping. Thank you. Oh, that's just a line
So as
tool.
it is now, the picture is not wide enough.
Yeah.
And not tall enough, so you'd have to stretch it.
You can also hold left alt when you move your tokens around and put them wherever you want, regardless of the grid. But the grid's quite handy for measuring things and making sure you're being accurate.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm trying to figure this out. Token layer, GM layer, light layer, map layer. All right, map layer is where I want to be. Is it locked now? What's going on? Well, now I can't move the map anymore. What the hell? Ow.
Oh, what layer did you put the image on? Did you put it on the map layer?
It should be. Actually, did I make it a token? No.
Oh, they've changed that up massively. Okay.
Grid off save settings. There we go. Now, if we go to tokens, can I... What? Why am I not allowed to move them?
You're on the wrong layer.
Oh, I need to be on select stuff. There we go. And now, right. Okay, so now grid is off, and then now we can do that thing. Okay, cool. And I can scale stuff the way I want it to. Okay, so map. Cool.
Hiding
Let
under
me.
the casket.
How do I make my map layer setting bigger? So that it's bigger, like, so that I can get it to be the correct amount of cells.
Oh, the map size. There is a way to do that. I'm having to jump back and forth between one where I'm a GM so I can try and remember where the setting
Was
is.
it here? There, right. With 29 tall.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, you found it, right? The cog in the actual map selection tool. Yeah, you found it because you found the grid on and off button.
Okay, so now that's 3, 2. Okay, so it's the height I need to make bigger now. All right. And that's there. Cool. And then save settings. Oh, okay. It's better, but
Well,
right.
Do you need to now drag the image so it matches the size of the...
So I'm trying to now save settings, close, and then
Oh, now I have a round fancy token.
there we go, and we are now in the correct place and everything. We have our orc, we have our thing, very nice. We have our surprise in the middle. What? And I can right click to drag that around. Cool. And then this guy, of course. I can change what way they are facing by doing that. Very nice. Okay.
The small thing with the blue circle, is that you, Grumbles?
Yep.
Yep.
C'est moi.
Not sure I'm on the map anywhere yet.
You can add yourself.
Oh, I can't remember how do I do that.
You just grab your name from the character list and pull it onto the.
Yeah, and I
onto
messed
the
up
thing.
making my icon because I've made dozens and dozens of them, but a long time ago, and I forgot to make it circular instead of...
Oh, just go to Google and roll 20 token generator, and it's the first one called like token stamp or something. It's super easy.
Oh, mine's just a
And
PNG.
free instant.
Mine's just a PNG, so there's no circle around me. I'm just an image.
Yeah, so we're gonna try to make the the icons for you guys a bit clearer, I think. And oh, my connection to the server has been interrupted. That's great.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Same. Oh, there's multiple to be on the map.
Can I? Yeah.
The good thing is with the numbers above or the colored. If I press on mine, I get a red, a green, and a blue circle above. So I could like say that the red is health, and I could just write -5.
Yeah, I do the same on mine.
So if I have 20, and then I just go -5, and then it says 15.
All right. Well, guys, how do we feel about a prologue?
Very brief. I haven't got a shit ton of time today, unfortunately, but I can stay for another like 45 minutes, maybe.
Well,
I can't figure out a level up. I think that's the only thing I have to do with.
I can help you with that. That's
we can help you with that.
If you go to your character sheet, above your characteristics, the big text boxes on the right, it says core, bio, and spells in 3 buttons. Above
we're also
there.
going
Can
to
you see that?
need silent
Then
or...
press the cog to the right of that,
Okay.
and then scroll down a little bit.
Yeah, I'm
And
going
on
to
the
need
right-
silent
On
mode.
the bottom of the right-hand
For
column,
this.
it says Charactermancer options.
Click the bottom one.
Yeah, click the bottom
So
one.
there's
Don't
no
click the first one.
ooh-woos, there's no other things.
Character. Is it on the right?
At the
Yeah,
bottom,
the
there's-
right column, all the way
picture of
down.
an
Oh,
picture of an
okay.
anvil
Yeah,
with a hammer.
yeah.
Click
Yeah.
the bottom one. It says launch level plus character mancer. Don't click the top one because the top one just keeps you and resets you back to level 1.
There we go.
And then you
And
type,
then follow the instructions there.
yeah, don't type in level 3 because you're level 1. So put level 1 plus 2, and it will put you on to level 3.
Yeah, you don't have to enter anything. It just automates that you advance 1 level. And then when you're done, you do it 1 more time, and then you're level 3.
Yeah, I did it.
Oh, I don't
clicked
have to
add 2
choose
levels.
anything here.
I know it might tell you as you go through your setting up.
Are you streaming, Damien?
It's telling me that I'm getting something, a class feature.
Yep.
But it doesn't seem to allow me to choose anything. It says I have to roll. Wait, it's giving me 5 HP, or do I roll? It's saying.
Oh, the 5 is you have a D8 as your hit die. So the average of that is 5. But you can roll as well.
And we are going to be rolling, but with advantage.
Yeah, so you roll that, and you got 2, but you get to roll again because Tiger's nice.
Okay, so roll again.
It's okay, so you ended up with 5.
Back at 5.
You can choose to choose the 2 if you want, but
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
it's okay. It's okay. All right, and then Eldritch. Okay, so now it's telling me to choose something.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Pass them.
Invocations. Eldritch invocations again. Eldritch invocation.
Eldritch altercations? What?
Invocation.
Ah.
Altercations. Yeah. Really old like it, people wanting heads. That's an Eldritch. Oh, hey, can you look at my sheet? Did I choose, or someone look at my sheet? Did I choose Eldritch Blast as a cantrip?
Character.
As I know if I exit
the
this,
bar.
it's gonna start over. Bar. Oh, is it showing you the screen I'm on? Basically, that doesn't help.
I think it is.
I'm pretty sure I chose Eldritch Blast. So I'm gonna choose this.
Yeah, you did.
Agonizing Blast. Agonizing Blast turns my little cantrip that I can do 1,000,000 times into something deadly because it adds my charisma to it.
So it shows Eldritch Blast and Mage Hand as the 2 you chose on cantrips,
Yeah.
and then
So
Hellish
I'm gonna do
Rebuke and Hex on
Agonizing
level
Blast.
1. So yeah, no, it's yeah.
Yeah, Agonizing Blast. That's gonna make it actually useful.
Ads in 2 minutes.
Casting something as ritual takes time, doesn't it?
Yep, time and obviously concentration. And potentially materials. It should say in the spell if it's possible to do that, or if you have an overarching ability that allows it. Because not every spell is something you can cast as a ritual.
No. Ritual basically you rituals is basically you cast it for free, but it takes 10 minutes, right?
Oh goodness.
I think so, and then there might be some that take longer.
What's false life?
You give yourself extra HP on top of your normal HP, necromantic HP. It's very handy if you're squishy. Like you and me.
And I can do it without a spell slot.
Oh, you can. Is false life a cantrip for you?
Yeah.
Ooh.
If I choose it as this perk.
Yeah, it's good stuff. My cantrips are Firebolt and Shocking Grasp.
Oh, sugar. I got 2 extra points from my hit point roll, right? But my hit point seems wrong. I can't have 18 hit points.
No, you should probably have more.
Unless you just rolled bad, I guess.
No, you should have gained 9 from level 1 to level 3. So, do you remember what you had initially?
Just looking back in the thing. So I rolled 7, but then I got a 5 to replace the 3. So I got 9. Yeah, 9 extra points, and then I don't know what it was to start with because I did it in the character mancer.
Well, I have 20.
Well, maybe 18 is right then.
Sounds about right, honestly.
I got my increases were 4 and 5, so I got 9 as well. So I started at 11. Did you start at less than 11 then? What's your Constitution modifier?
1.
Yeah, same as mine then.
But wizards are pretty low though.
Yeah. What do you have a D6 hit die?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that makes sense then.
Yeah. Okay. So I have 18.
Yes. Because artificers have a D8 hit die.
Maybe we can get Tiger to make our tokens linked to our character sheets.
Oh, is that? Can you do that?
Yeah.
How would I do
That's
that?
for all my players. It's a little bit fiddly. If you see like my token, when you click on it, you should see 2 icons. 3 icons appear at the top with colors. Those are like your numbers, like hit points and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then you've got 2 icons. One's like a cog. Click on the cog.
Mm-hmm.
And in there, you've got token bars on the right. So start on the left. I'm looking at your screen. So you've got represents character. You can click that drop down list and pick Fonkin from that list.
Welcome back from ads.
Okay, and
Update
then-
default token.
Yeah, we're going to make some more changes first.
Okay.
So on the right hand side, you've got token bars and then attribute with drop down. If you go in attribute and drop that first one down to HP, just type in HP, it should bring it up in the list. Oop. So that gives you my maximum for my character sheet.
Okay.
And then my current on the left. And then I usually do AC on the blue because it's useful info for the player and the GM. And then speed or whatever you want really for the red one. Whatever you think is going to be handy for you to know at a glance.
Passive perception, maybe.
Passive perception, yeah, would be the other one that would be useful, maybe.
Nah, looking at your PP is not that interesting.
Good at GM so
I'm
you can
taking
look
that
at
one.
PP.
Man, taking that.
It's also I've used the blue one for ammo.
Take a look at my last HP roll for my third
Yeah.
level.
8.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hey, nice. Well done.
So you're going to be standing in front of me then, are you?
So you got 5 for level 2 and then 8 for level 3. Very nice. 13 extra points.
And I took that that thing that allows me to add health points as a cantrip.
False life, yeah.
False life.
On
So
D4 plus 4 question mark?
I'm gonna do that like every turn I have a ability to do a cantrip.
1d4 plus 4 temporary hit points, yeah. Lasts for an hour.
For an hour. That's a long time in combat.
Yeah, that's yeah.
So many turns. 100 turns. That's 100 turns, ain't it?
Yep.
10 turns a minute.
10 turns a minute, yeah.
So
that's
100 minutes.
600
100 turns is 6 minutes or 10 minutes. So it's 600.
600 turns.
I can tell I do have to modify the size of my chat window because it's not accommodating the 150% text size.
I think Tiger's looking deep in thought, enjoying the character setup.
Well, the token thing, once you've got that mapped back to the character sheet,
Yeah.
means that we can drag them from every map and whatever, and
Ah.
it'll always be linked through to the character sheet.
Oh, so you have to do it once and then it's good
Exactly.
forever.
You do it once, it's annoying, but
Cool.
then it's done for the whole.
Ah, right. Okay, so I link it first, then... Okay, then I can say HP there. And then we can have none there, and then AC on that one, save settings. So I'm gonna do that if you don't mind. So then we have HP there, AC there, save. Yeah. And then we have HP there, AC there, yeah.
I set my text size to 1.2 and that way I can see everything. It doesn't get cut off or anything, but that might be too small for you guys, I don't know. Because if you edit the JavaScript, you can just edit the 1.5 and write 1.2 instead
Oh.
to get one that fits you.
Sure.
Oh no, you put my HP on green. Did you put your HP on green as well, Grumbles?
Yeah, because I suggested green for HP.
Oh.
I might redo it to
That's
red
my
because
fault.
it's more natural for me to see that
Yeah.
as red as a gamer. So
God damn it, that's my stamina bar.
yeah.
It doesn't really matter, we'll get used to it.
Yeah, exactly. As long as it's somewhere, it's more that you then got the tokens and you can drag them around different maps. And
Yeah,
stuff.
as long as it's green for me and you and Doc and Damon, and it's not like, well, I've
Yeah,
got it on
exactly.
blue.
All of
It's
that's a
red
red,
on
that's
mine.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
bleeding out.
I want them on red because it just makes more sense for me to look at that as
Yeah, intuitively, yeah. Agreed.
Chrome,
That'd be
you're so weird.
a nice start though to a combat. Like, oh, I only have 20 hit points. Minimum of 25, up to 28. And you go. I just increased my hit points by 40%. Rawr! Please don't hit me.
So, Witch's Bolt is powerful if you have Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Because it does extra damage if you hit with a magical spell, but Eldritch Blast always hits.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
So
Also, if you have, does Eldritch Blast always hit?
I thought it was an auto hit.
No, that's Magic Missile is auto hit.
Oh, it's magic missile. You're right.
oh for fuck's sake!
I think you're right.
I don't think Eldritch Blast is an auto hit. Let's see.
Save settings and then
no.
go back and then say HP.
Range spell attack.
Grumbles.
But it's 1d10 force damage as as a cantrip, which is pretty nice.
Well, actually, I add my charisma to that because of my abilities.
Oh, I have 1d10 fire damage at range 120 feet as a cantrip as well with firebolt, which is very nice.
I have that one.
And if I remember correctly, level 2 spells use 2 spell slots, right?
Dominica
it
says,
uses a
you forgot
level
to add
2
numbers
spell
to Grumble's
slots.
red bar.
So there are level 1 spell slots and level 2 spell slots and level 3.
Probably only have 1 level 2 spell slot at level 3.
I don't know if you get any, or does it start at level 4? I can't remember.
Literally what I'm working
Let
on.
me pick a level 2 spell.
Oh,
Tiger,
okay,
I
then
can
you're
see
fine.
what's happened.
Yeah.
Somehow it's cleared it out because it was linked back to my sheet at some point. It cleared out the sheet.
Okay, so it's not showing. What was your HP again?
18. I've put it back in on the sheet now, so.
Okay, so let me. If I now go
Hey, my
death
token's
save,
done.
say 6, and then
Yeah, I
HP.
can create
Yeah, there we
create
go.
the token, and I'm not sure how to. Should probably appear next time round, I expect.
My chat is informing me that warlock spells are always at max level, but they replenish them during a short rest instead of a long rest,
Yay!
which is
They're
very
always at
good because
max
you can take a nap essentially and wake back up and like, oh, I'm done, I'm back in the fight. Everyone else is like,
Yeah,
I need a solid 8 hours. I need a solid 8.
Yeah, you and me both. I can
Oh,
do
so that's why I can choose level 2 because I'm always basically everything's now going to be level 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've got 4.
Interesting.
I can do
Heads
4
up.
first level spells and 2 second level spells I can cast, and I know 5 first, 6 second, and 3 cantrips at the moment.
Okay, so we now have your HP there. We can easily see your AC, and then we can use the green one for.
I love this spell that I have. I haven't used it before. Shocking Grasp. Lightning springs from your hand to deliver a shock to a creature you try to touch. Make a melee spell attack against the target. You have advantage on the roll if the target is wearing armor made of metal. On a hit, the target takes...
down his breath weapon, look.
Yeah, and it's also a cantrip.
Breath
And-
weapon? Why isn't it in my spells then?
Because it's not a...
How do I activate it though? Like, how do I?
it's probably in... If you go to core...
It'll be under name, under the central panel where you've
Yeah,
got your
attacks and
killer wounds,
spellcasting.
attacks and spellcasting. So for example, if I was to click healing, a guiding bolt, it would do this.
Wait, in the center panel underneath my health points, my hit points.
Yeah. Should we name, attack, and damage? It should be in there. If not, you can add it in by hitting the plus button.
Yeah, no, it doesn't have.
Breath weapon is in the action list according to chat.
Where the hell's the action list?
Where's the action list? Yeah, it doesn't have my Hexblade's Curse in my spells, or my Hex Warrior stuff, or any of the stuff that I have to roll for. So I'm wondering how I roll for that stuff.
It might just be in the features and traits. Is it in there?
That's the one all the way on the right, right?
Yeah. First.
Yeah, but how do you roll for that stuff?
Yeah.
It
Don't
just
know.
throws it in chat for me, like the description.
Good question. I'm waiting for chat to get back to me.
If you need to, you can add those in under name. You just click plus, you type in what it is, what damage it does, etc., etc., etc. When you click it, it does the attack roll or the damage type. Because I did that with my battle axe. I bought a battle axe with 10 of my 15 gold I had because I like battle axes.
The action list is D&D Beyond its action lists. So.
Yes. Action list is D&D Beyond. I did wonder why they're getting their stings confused.
Why do
So
we have
now-
2 Grumbleses?
Oh no.
No, no,
I
they're
just
duplicating.
dragged on another one to make sure that it had taken the changes.
He split himself. So,
So
does that
it
mean
hadn't saved back to my sheet to use that token, so I added that in manually. It's not showing the name under them either. And one other thing you might want to do, Tiger, is you can set it so that under the 3 dots, the vertical dots on the right hand side, you can set it if you want to, so that other players and that can see, so we can see each other's hit points, for example.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, maybe one with a
Because
circle
that's
around
handy,
as well.
because in a combat scenario, you'd be looking across, seeing the, you know, the wizard's bleeding out or something. Then the cleric would cast a healing spell without having to go, how many HP have you got left?
Yeah.
So that, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's from visible to editors, you can change that to visible to everyone or whatever.
I'd love to do that, but something's not showing up.
Oh,
So Damien, that's basically, we click on the spell name, it tells you what the spell does, but you need to add it in to that central panel under core. So where it says name, attack, damage type, underneath it, so you've got current hit points, and you've got temporary hit points, and you've got your hit dice box, haven't you? Below that, you've got a thing that should show you any weapons you're carrying.
Yeah.
Click the plus at the bottom of that where it says just above the word attack and spell casting, and in there you can type in the name of what it is, and then then you tick the boxes it does for the damage, and you type in the damage. You can put in all the details about it.
Let me just see something first off. I want to see if this is automatically adding at second level. You gain 2 Eldritch invocations of your choice. Yeah. Now I chose that. That's what I chose as one of my invocations. So I'm wondering if it's going to automatically add that for my Eldritch.
You'd have to add that in on that thing.
Oh yeah, it's not going to just be automatic.
No, so now, for example, you're going to type in Eldritch Blast, and then it's based on whatever it is. Is it your...
I roll a 20?
On your charisma. Yeah, there you go. It's down there.
Rolled a nat 20.
It's an attack roll, yeah.
Yeah, so it's... how do I get it to give me... damage? That's for my hit, right? The 20?
That was your hit, yeah, that was your attack. And then the damage is under the right hand side. So, for example, if I click on this, you can see spiritual weapon.
Okay.
That's me doing a spiritual weapon attack. And then after it gets a hit, I then hit down the damage type. Do it at level 2, because you get select level, and then that shows me it did 8 force damage.
So it did not add that, because I see it just did a 1d10 flat,
Yeah.
and not add. So I gotta tell it to add. Where was it again? Add your charisma modifier. So
Yep.
that's plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, that was a straight D10. Same as mine. See, it was mine. If you mouse over mine rolled a 1d8 plus 3. I got a 5 plus 3, which gave me 8 damage because I rolled it at level 2.
So damage plus. Oh, here I can actually do plus charisma.
Yeah, and you won't need to put anything in them because it should automatically add that charisma roll.
Okay.
So once you've added that in, just
Damage
roll
plus
the damage
charisma.
again.
Okay, do I have to save or
It should be fine from there. Just press the-
description up to 2 creatures within 5 feet? Wait, I can target 2 creatures with my Eldritch Blast?
at level 2, you're firing 2 bolts. I think.
Oh wow.
I think.
Yeah, but they have to be 5 feet within 5 feet of each other.
Yeah, it's basically touching.
So
They have to be hugging each other for you to do that.
it's best just to send the 2 bolts at one, probably.
Unless your choice. End of the day. Yep.
Okay. So now when I roll damage for that, do
Yeah,
1d plus
That is it.
3, yeah.
Roll D10 plus 3. You rolled a 7 and got a 3 on top. So yeah, and that's how you add things in if you need to. I say it's not very intuitive, the sheets, but they're very good at the same time.
Okay, and I can have turn order there. Cool.
Bonjour. Yeah, so if you don't have that turn order open and we roll initiative, it doesn't track. So I rolled initiative there, but if you open the turn order now, I don't think I'm in it.
Oh, you
Oh,
are.
no, I am. Oh, they've changed that.
Nice.
Because it used to
Now-
be, if you didn't have it open, you'd have to start over, essentially.
How do I add curses to the spells? Like this guy.
Oh, Doc, you should also add, if you go into your token, if you double click on your token, Doc, you should add your name in there.
My token is vanished. Oh. It says Ragnar Iron Fist on my token.
No, it's over here.
Yeah. And it says I Ragnar Iron Fist on it.
Yeah. It's got 24 hit points and says Ragnar Iron Fist on the right side.
Oh, I can't see that.
Okay. Oh, select their.
I can only see my name and my hit points.
Yeah,
I can see
yeah.
Grumbles and I can't see Ragnar's.
Player permission. See visible to everyone. Save.
There we go. Now I can see the hit points.
And see.
There should be one where you just go everyone's HP and everyone's name visible to everyone.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know why they don't just implement it with a just pick 3, put them in there, give it to everybody, and if people want to change it, change it.
There we
I can't
go.
believe with these horrible stats I ended up with 27 health.
Yeah, that's very good.
Yeah, that's,
So,
that's 3 more than
Question.
Yeah.
Do you guys see each other's HP and nameplates?
Not name, but
Not
HP.
name, but we see HPs.
Okay.
It's handy for me because I
How
can see who I
the
need to heal.
fuck do I get your nameplates to show to each other then?
I gotta first find everybody. I see my own nameplate.
Yeah.
So, bottom overlapping standard save.
Has everyone entered their name on their token?
I mean, my.
If you double click your token, does it say a name under name?
Right, are you that one that's moving around? That's now got a red bar at
Yeah.
the bottom of it,
Yeah.
but no hit points above
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
What? Okay.
As you see the hit points, at least I know who to throw spells at.
So, below. What if we do compact token style? No. Standard style.
But
Below,
Doc, you
save.
have your name on your token, right?
Yeah, so basically,
Okay.
on my token that's on screen, I've got Ragnar Iron Fist at the bottom and 24 hit points on the top.
Yeah, cool.
So,
The style that everyone else has is better than the style that Damien has now. Because Damien's doesn't have the numbers on it.
Wait, do you all see that now?
We can see the bar and a demon hunter twirly twirly.
Oh, that's cool.
yeah,
That's a character I made for a long time ago.
Just gonna go stretch my legs. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same. I need to get a coffee.
So if I update that, player permission HPC, visible to everyone.
I'll Google it for you. Okay. Go to the token settings.
Well,
Check off show nameplate.
yeah, it's checked.
Go to the advanced tab and under player permissions, name check off C. Then everyone will be able to see the nameplate regardless of whether they have permission to use that token or not.
Wait, advanced?
Yeah. there is if you press the cog to get the token settings, there is an I, or no, there's a triple dot to the right of general.
Right. Okay. Let's
That's
see.
the advanced tab.
There is no such thing as an advanced tab, but okay.
No. That's what
No,
I'm saying.
no, I know, I know, I know. I'm with you. I'm with you. But that is stupid. Don't call it an advanced tab if it's not an advanced tab.
The thing is, the post on the forum even has a section. What is the advanced tab? You may ask, and then a very helpful picture.
So.
Now I can see Dunbar Cold Broth, Ragnar Iron Fist, but I can't see Grumbles. There we go.
Maybe Grumbles hasn't. Oh, okay. There we go. Keep end up falling back down there.
The only thing that isn't perfect now is that I can't see any numbers on Damien's.
It's showing for me.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
All the
So
numbers.
visible. All right, visible to everyone. There we go.
There we go. 27 and 27. And if you want to do the health bar on the right, or above or below, that's completely up to you. But at least we can see everything now.
So let's do compact. Bottom overlapping. How does that look? That looks weird. Why does compact
doesn't
change
have the numbers
things?
on it. That's the problem.
Yeah, but why does compact change the style? Narrow token, no text overlay. Oh, for fuck's sake. How are there?
Yeah, I mean, there's still no numbers.
There should be.
I can't see any numbers.
Wait, so
I see them at the
going...
bottom now. Oh.
Right, okay. So, setting it to be compact changes the visibility to be visible to editors, but not to everyone.
Oh, that's silly.
That is very silly.
There we go. Now we see 27 out of 27.
It's
Okay.
on the bottom now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is better because it's taking up less space.
Yeah, so it's overlapping on the bottom instead. Yeah, I think I like that. Bottom overlapping, save. Bottom overlapping. Yeah. All over here now. Bottom overlapping. Is there a way of setting the name somewhere else?
There are a lot of pineapples in your chat.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, no, it's... I'm not drawing any attention to it. Don't worry about it. Because...
Those aren't braziers around the edge. Those are pineapples.
No,
It's on fire.
There's just something about the name and everything that tells me that, okay, if I pause and do any sort of attention to this, it's only gonna get worse, so... Don't worry about it. Okay.
I'm back.
So everyone has their HP at the bottom as an overlapping of their
Aren't we cool?
I see names and I see health bars underneath everybody's thing. Yep.
good.
Yep.
Then that is as
Ads in 2 minutes.
intended. No, why is there two of you now?
So when I dragged myself back, I wanted to check if everything had written back to the character sheet. So when I drag a new one on, it looks like this. So now it's working.
Okay, so I need to update token every single time I make a single change. Right.
Yep.
Right. All of them are updated. That means they should now show us that if you add yourself again.
Yep.
Okay.
So I recommend everybody drags themselves back on again just to make sure it's looking how we want it to, and then we know it's done.
Works for me.
Nice.
I don't know how to drag myself off. Or on.
Highlight your token and delete it.
Yeah, seems to update correctly, so that's good.
Delete it? Just hit delete? Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yep.
there we go. Me.
Cool. Dunbar cold broth.
It was actually a random generated name. I chose Dragon. It's on a fantasy name generator, and I chose D&D Dragonborn,
Yeah.
and that was literally the first one on the 10 list they give you.
That's pretty good,
That was
actually.
it's like that's fitting. He is
Oh.
pretty dumb, and he's cold.
How about we talk about these different characters then? Very quickly.
Can I request one thing from you, Damien?
A break? What? What?
Can I request that we make a proper token for you that isn't twirling around because it's incredibly distracting?
Yeah, that's why I keep
I don't
going
even
to
know how I
stop
did that.
looping.
I don't even know how I chose that because he just said choose profile picture, and I thought that was going to be the other thing. So I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, if you don't put one in the other token picture, then you get that as a default. That's why you got the square.
All right, open character, edit. All right, so avatar is not that. Oh, default token. All right, so how?
I'll send you a link, Damien, and you can make a very nice token. It's very quick,
Okay.
and then
Gonna
you
do
just click
AI art for
download.
me?
No. There you go. In the summary channel, there's token stamp, and you just upload a picture, and then you get a nice circular thing with a alpha channel background, and it looks like mine or Grumbles's when it's done.
Oh, okay. So I still have to find an image though.
Yeah, but you can just Google for Hexblade.
Token stamp. Okay.
But let me guess. Grumble's spell list is going to be Burning Hands, Flame Strike, Fireball, Flame Bolt.
I'm only level 3. Can't have fireball yet.
Welcome back from ads.
Doesn't mean it's not going to be that.
No. It's not a bad prediction.
Brave of you to assume that there is fire magic in this world. That would suck. Just no fire magic at all.
I mean, it would clear my character's backstory up a lot. Save him a lot of stress.
I'm just going to use the same thing I was using, but just now token stampy thing.
Oh wow. So I was just picking up some ideas from a backstory generator. And this took a really dark turn. It starts off with, you know, your parents. Your mother is alive and well. Your father is alive and well. You have 2 siblings. They're alive and well and successful, right? And then the family background, it goes into you were raised at an orphanage. Your father was imprisoned or enslaved and your mother abandoned you. It's like, what?
Oh.
It starts off all light and airy and everyone's fine and doing well in their lives. That goes into like, except you. You were the outcast.
There, I fixed my token. That better?
Let's have a look here. That looks better.
Too lazy to go find an image right now.
Do you want me to generate one that's got the same circle round so it all looks the same, Tiger? Would that be better?
It would make it easier to identify players versus random monsters.
Yeah. Okay. Well, wipe my token out then, and I'll sort one out.
All right, what else do we need to do? Oh, there's 2 of me somehow now.
Yeah, no, just checking that it's the default token on you.
Oh.
Yeah, no, Doc, if you just update your token, then we can set.
Yeah. Put one out now.
Oh, I do need some. Have you done much of the world building yet?
Some. Why?
Because there was some things because of my backstory and stuff that I need. I need a city that I grew up in that is in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have a map to a city that I grew up in. So.
Does it say anything about size of said city?
I was a street urchin that was living in back alleys and such, so it has to be big enough that it would have like, you know, tight, cramped corners and back alleys. Oh, and I have a pet rat, so it's got to have rats.
Okay, so it's not gonna be the village with like 7 houses and 1 back alley. It's like, who's that? Oh, that's Dunbar. He forgot to go home again. How did he get his name? Oh, your guess is as good as mine. No. We'll get something good.
All right. And do you want to pick the flavor for my my patron that's giving me this hex ability? Because it doesn't have like a list of like details on like you know, like my patron. The most it tells me about my patron is that it you know, he believes in like power and hexes and doing whatever it takes to put your enemy down, and it didn't really give me like too much about him.
We're gonna build that into story.
Okay, I like that. And there is like things where I have to like kind of like pray to him, because there's the hex. Where is it? Where is it? Why can't I find it? Oh, is this it?
Okay, new Ragnar token. He's a bit darker, but yeah, it's alright.
Yes, I get a packed weapon, which is a weapon that has been blessed to me by my patron, which I can summon. And it works as a...
Oh, that's good. What have you done, Tiger? I can see everyone's stats and their names.
I know.
Brilliant. Well done. Nice. Really nice.
So this is a any weapon that I'm proficient in, but it's the weapon's magical.
Dunbar? Dunbar, I'm trying to talk to you.
Yeah, yes, God? God?
Don't call me God, ew.
A veiled one.
Ooh, I like that. Oh, hi.
Hi.
So, how you doing?
Now, can only I hear you? Or is everybody looking at me weird now?
Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Just, you know.
Oddly enough, I'm actually looking up right now. Oh, that laugh. Wow.
That's up to you, Grumbles. I mean, I've used the slightly gold border off the token place, but at least you stand out in blue. Shouldn't that be red and fiery around the outside of yours, actually?
I'm liking where this patron thing's gonna go already.
Well, I mean, cool. That's kind of why I'm here. So, yeah.
I can't wait till the first time you talk to me and in actual roleplay and everybody else is like, can I roll if I hear that? Nobody hears it.
So,
Dunbar, why are you talking to yourself?
one of these days, I really like I've said before, I've been listening to Pretending to Be People, and they do what's called a closed game. So if there's a scene that involves only one character, the others have to leave the Zoom call. They are not allowed to hear anything. They're not allowed to listen back to the podcast episodes or anything. And
So,
it's kind of cool,
so
but yeah.
Since we're in your Discord, you can force mute them. Force deafen them.
We could do that, but it's it would remove part of the storytelling, because then like we would have these other chats where people would not know anything unless they were looking at this, and I don't want to do that. So yeah.
Also, if
have.
The other thing is, if something happens to you, Damien, and he mutes us, then you have to explain it back to us. That's a lot of extra time rather than going, okay, I explain all of that to my friends.
Yeah,
that's true. Plus, we also have, we're all like decently long-term role players. So if you tell us, hey guys, you don't know this.
Yeah.
You know, you didn't hear this.
Yeah, we're fairly used to the whole don't metagame thing.
I'm gonna metagame the heck out of that. No, what?
Tiger, I took the other point array instead of the one I had said, so I reduced my wisdom by 1.
Okay.
But my strength isn't negative anymore.
What? What's that?
Does that mean that your HP and stuff has?
No, the HP is only concerning Constitution. It is not affected by strength.
Yeah, no, I was wondering if you changed other things around, but
yeah, no, I went into the code and changed all the strength modifiers from -2 to 0, and I changed all the wisdom modifiers from 2 to 1.
Ah, okay,
and,
like that.
And I changed all the skills and saving throws and stuff as well.
Fair enough. Ah, okay, so I can do that. I can go into your characters and actually give you inspiration. That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. Yeah.
Awesome possum.
Are we ready to introduce these characters to the people to talk about them?
I have to be at a place in an hour, so let's be brief.
Yeah. And my DM's currently on her way around for tonight's session because she wants to go over some stuff with me.
Yeah. But absolutely, we can do quick introductions.
Well, in that case, let me find some music that might work better than this Irish folk tale thing going on in the background. That was intense.
Grumbles, your token looks fabulous.
Oh, thank you.
Who are we introducing first? I say we introduce Alistair Bramley first.
Oh, okay.
I need to delete my character off, by the way, because I've just redone my token because the background's too dark.
You can do that yourself.
Oh, so I can. Oh, that's better.
Yeah.
Who is Alistair Bramley? Yeah.
Artificer of 60 years experience, artillerist, so he focuses in projectile weapons. He always likes to, if he sees a new gadget, it's always ooh, how does that work? And more than once he's gotten into trouble because he's disassembled something that he doesn't know how to reassemble. He's grown out of that to some extent, but he's still very, very interested in seeing how things work. And he's also very stingy. So it was like, oh yes, a room for the night, that'll be 5 silver. How about 4 silver and I won't sleep in the bed? That kind of a thing. He's very stingy with money.
Okay.
He also likes to invent things. Obviously, he's an artificer, he's an inventor, he's a little bit of a crackpot when it comes to this stuff, but also he loves to help people. He's doing it all for like his goal is to help people at the end of the day. If he were to invent a thing that was only usable for war, he would destroy it and all the sketches very quickly, so no one else can misuse his stuff. He is a rock gnome, which is the common form of gnome running around. He is formerly a guild artisan, where he was a tinker, and he is on the road to find inspiration and also to help people.
Okay. Interesting.
And he has a very, very fancy quarterstaff.
A very, very fancy course. All right. Let's meet some of his compatriots. Well, actually, I haven't told you anything about that. But let's meet Dunbar Coldbroth.
Dunbar is a orphaned dragonborn. He grew up on the streets. No talents, no skills to speak of other than learning how to pickpocket and surviving due to his, skills in sleight of hand. He learned very quickly that, a single gold can go real far, but it's never been enough for him. 100 gold's not enough for him. He is the type that will grab anything he sees and is shiny, and just immediately goes in his pocket without even a thought. Just natural habitat for him. And while he was living this life, he wasn't doing too good. Still sleeping on the streets, scrapping together, to get a few silver here and spend it all on food or clothing, or getting himself actual shoes, stuff like that. And until one day he heard this deep, ominous voice coming out of nowhere, promising him that if he listened to this voice and gave him all the glory and praised him and spread the word of his power and might, that he would bless him. And immediately Dunbar's like, I don't. How do I know you can actually do that? And he said, okay, listen to me carefully. The next person that comes passing by this alley, just stick your leg out in front of him, and a lot of gold will fall out of his pockets. And he said, okay, all right, let's try that. And he sees a man coming down the street, trips him with his leg, and just gold flies everywhere out of his pockets. Ends up with several gold. He sleeps well for the next several nights, gets awesome armor and stuff like that, starts to feel like really good about himself. And that's when he hears the voice again. He's like, I told you, you're supposed to praise me. I didn't hear no praise. I could take this all away in a moment. So from that day forth, he is focused on praising his patron and showing him that he will bring glory to the patron's name, as that is the type of person. He doesn't naturally trust anybody or naturally want to do anything to help anybody unless he feels that those people will be equally beneficially, like they, if I'm going to help someone, they have to be willing to help me too. He's not a guy that does stuff for just no reason. And he's just following the path of his patron ever since, which is leading him to new glory, apparently.
Good little mortal.
What? That's Dunbar. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Let's meet this Funkin' Burnbright.
Funkin is what the heck's going on with the sheet here? Funkin is a forest gnome. He is an excitable, very well-meaning little scamp. He's slightly short by gnomish standards even, but he's adamant about not being short, and he will snap at people if he is accused of being short or called any kind of, like, you know, half-height or whatever. He will defend himself and his height, stating robustly that he is no shorter than 3'1". And sometimes subtly, well, he thinks no one notices, but in the presence of taller folk or dignitaries or somebody he's trying to impress, he will use minor illusions to try to, you know, make his hat a bit bigger or his hair a bit taller, you know, just make himself look a little bit more intimidating would be the wrong word, but present. Give more of a presence to himself, but it's an illusion, and those that know him well usually see through it pretty quickly. He has an affinity, shall we say, for fire magics and all things that glow brightly. He is very inquisitive by nature, but in a sort of, like, he's smart, but he is his inquisitive nature gets the better of him sometimes. So he's very much a push the button, see what happens kind of guy. Yeah, and he speaks very fondly and frequently about all of his friends, his trusted allies. He will be, you know, nothing but complimentary for the most part. Maybe there's a few backhanders in there from time to time. Yeah, and he likes to try and see the good in everything and everyone, but I would say that those who know him well or have spent a bit of time with him know that he also, you know, likes to play the odd little trick here and there. And, you know, I wouldn't say he's spiteful, but, you know, you shouldn't upset him unless you want to find your socks with burnt holes in them and stuff like that. Yeah. And he is, yeah, he's energetic.
Does he have
and excitable?
Does he have a book of minor petty grudges?
He used to. It caught fire.
So that goes right along with what chat is saying.
Like every week, because he once a 10-day it catches fire. And he has a he gets a little bit nervous sometimes. If, you know, when they're walking through, you know, near farmland, vegetable patches, maybe in market stalls, if they're very busy, he exhibits some sort of strange nervousness, but doesn't like to talk about it.
Okay.
And yeah, he's he hates no, I won't say any more than that. We can learn that.
He just hates. That's it.
No,
he just hates.
He you know, he's a chaotic lover.
He is a hater.
He's a chaotic lover.
A chaotic lover.
He's a smart one.
Yeah.
You heard it here, folks.
He's a fiery temperament in a fun way. He's fun but fiery.
I won't make it weird.
He's a redhead.
This makes sense.
For that now.
This makes sense. There's a subreddit for that. What? Let's meet Ragnar Ironfist, shall we?
Okay, Ragnar. He's a mountain dwarf born in on the spine of the world. He's the son of Thrain and Halgar Ironfist, who were blacksmiths. He's got bright red red hair and a massive bright red beard that's all neatly braided with gold and silver and baubles and God knows what else. He's I say immaculate, so he's got this faint whiff of soap about him at all times. He takes great look in his appearance. He hates any specks of muck on his clothes, his armour, or his person, so he's always wanting baths, always trying to keep himself clean and tidy. If a place is too dirty, he probably won't even go in there because it's like, nah, send in somebody else, I'll just stand here and watch, sort of stuff. He's a bit short for a dwarf, and he has a height complex, which means that he hates anybody that's taller than him, which is pretty much everybody. So it can cause conflicts with people in the party or people he meets, no matter how good they might be. If he thinks that they're belittling him because of his height, he's like to try and take him off at the kneecaps. But yeah, he's a cleric. He's devoted to Tyr, the god of justice, so he's got a bright red cape on and a bright red tabard, which has got the hammer and scales of Tyr emblazoned in gold on both. Anybody says anything about his god that he doesn't think is right, they're going to be in trouble again. He's quite fiery, typical redhead basically, as they say. He wears really nice clean chain mail. He carries a battle axe, warhammer and shield. He's got a light crossbow on his back. But he's very young for a dwarf, which is partly a part of his temperament as well. He's only a mere 53, so he's only a child still, technically, in dwarf terms.
So, let me get this straight. We have 2 gnomes, a dwarf, and a dragonborn. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. What could possibly go wrong?
Sounds like the start of a bad joke.
I think it is the start of a bad joke. Oh, well.
At least I won't take umbrage with the 2 gnomes because they're smaller than me.
Hey, what are you calling small? I'm not small, I'm 3'1".
Exactly.
Well, in that case, all I'm going to say is welcome to Conquest and Catclysm, everybody. These are going to be our heroes going forward. How long they stay our heroes or potentially turn into our unwilling villains, or something terrible happens to them. There might be a grand piano falling on somebody. Who knows? There might be a dragon swallowing them up. Who knows? I don't even know. That's part of the story that we're going to tell here together, and I absolutely love what we have set out in front of us. As for other things, there will be NPCs. There will be chances of helping me affect the story going forward with ideas, because I might do some D&D prep on stream from time to time. I might look for NPCs. I might look for ways of creating puzzles for these 4. And it's going to be very clear where we are starting this prologue, shall we say. Because the prologue will start right here in this arena where our 4 intrepid heroes have been rolled and have been in combat several times before.
Ads in 2 minutes.
They have been taken in here as a group and introduced to the fact that if you survive your 3rd and final match, you will be set free. They have worked up their ranks in these gladiator matches, if you will, and they have earned the right to some gear. They are no longer just fighting or with their fists or such. However, you have never heard of a single person that has ever walked out of this arena alive in their third match. And that is where we are going to leave this introduction. Welcome, everybody.
Yeah. Oh no, we're all dead.
Yes.
I customized my token border. I wanted to look like a cog, but it didn't have a cog as a border, so I got a wavy line.
It looks like a seashell.
Yeah, no, that works.
So,
I'm very fond of the sea, don't you know?
are there any questions from the players or the audience?
Do you mean we're not starting in a tavern or on a caravan?
No.
Do you know it's not?
Well,
you mean it's not raining outside and a stranger walks in?
I did think of doing it this way. You all slowly wake up to the sound of cartwheels.
No. Ah, you're awake.
A blonde man turns over to you and says, "Ah, you are finally awake."
That's the high king of Skyrim.
I was thinking of doing that, but we're not doing that. But no, we'll see. We might be in medias res here. For all I know, we might do flashbacks to how they got to this arena. That's kind of the beauty of this story.
Question for Grumbles as I'm watching his stream. How have you got everyone's names and that all showing at the same time on your screen?
Huh?
On your stream, you're showing all the character tokens are all showing the characters' names. And
Oh, does that for me as well? Does it not do it for you?
Nope.
Yeah.
Did you
It
not
should do that.
do it for him, Tiger? How wooed?
I did it for everyone.
Yeah, it says C. He said it for C permissions.
See,
For everyone.
visible to everyone.
Okay.
You might have to log in and back.
Yeah, might be more
Yeah,
effective.
just refresh it. It should be showing for you.
Yeah.
Okay, I really have to go now. I have to be
Run.
there in 45 minutes.
Run,
It takes
Lima,
a half
run.
hour to get there.
Run, Lima, run!
I'll see you guys later. Take it.
Bye.
Cool. I'm glad we took the time to get this all set up, and yeah, I'm
We
looking forward to it. We're gonna play next week. Then is that what we're doing?
Alas, I'm working next week.
Oh.
But I will be here the week after, though I may have a thumping headache because I'm at a wedding the day before.
Oh goodness.
Oh, I don't drink heavy, so it won't be a problem. I only go a couple of beers, that'll be it. But yeah, I will be here 2 weeks from now. I'll be back.
All right. Well, it should be fine for me. I'll pencil it in.
This is a cool ability I didn't realize I had.
Street secrets. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I know how to navigate streets faster.
Oh, you little urchin, you.
Twice as fast. Well, I can lead you all twice as fast through a city.
Nice.
Right.
Why are we all running so fast? Slow down, slow down. My feet hurt.
Hey, you remind me of a guy I know called Ulan. Who's that guy? Are you related to him?
Welcome back from ads.
Unless he's owed a lot of money, in which case, yes, I'm his accountant.
Wow. All right. Anything I can help the players with before we
I
turn
sent you
off?
a DM
Or
about, but it doesn't have to be now. It's just one of the things I've been thinking of that I was also crowdsourcing earlier or workshopping with chat.
yeah, that's
Like it shouldn't be every 5-minute thing, but like could become one of those like once a session tropes or something.
it kind of plays into what I had in mind for you. So yeah,
Cool.
it's
I thought that'd be an easy, like, cheap starting thing that's not too, like, it can't go too crazily wrong. But could cause some good social moments.
definitely. Regarding your token, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Cool.
It looks okay.
Okie doke.
Yeah. Do any of you need any solo time to get with me after I close down? For creation or such?
Any big questions or whatever. Just need some time to flesh out the rest of the backstory, but I've got the skeleton.
Well, in that case, we're exiting game there. The next game will be Sunday the 29th. Correct?
Yep.
And then
Let's go.
we start. Let's aim for a start at 10:30.
That's cool, yeah. Everyone can meander in.
Have a bit of a startup time and everything. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. I will close down my stream and then I will go somewhere. I'm not sure where. But I'll go somewhere. All right.
Good vibes, everybody.
Take care, everyone. Good stuff today.
Bye. It was good.
Yeah. Bye.
There we are, everybody. Initial start to Conquest and Cataclysm. Very good, very good, very good. Next time we should probably be in the D&D category, because that is our thought and idea. Very nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Who do we have online? Who do we have online? I'm gonna rate you guys over to Texas Hula. Hashtag Magic Rods is our raid message. Raid. Texas Hula. He's out there fishing. He's doing his thing. So we are definitely gonna go say hi. I see. I see Grumbles is having the same idea.
I love that idea, man.
Oh yeah, cool. So let's go say hi to Hula and his fishing. I've been a tiger. You guys have been the best buds. But as always, keep wild, stay free. I'll see you guys in the next one.
Ooh, so, oh, hold on. There's a satellite dish for it? Is that what you're talking about?
A while ago too, and I drilled it in there, wasn't it? Me and
Dude.
paramedic dude.
Dude. That would open up where we could start. Oh my goodness. You're kidding.
Damn it.
You talking about the satellite? The actual satellite part? I will, man. I can't right now. I can't because I'm using my phone. Okay, I'll definitely check it out. I'm going to do some research this afternoon.
We've been needing to cut back one of the internets anyway.
Yeah. Hoover's not a fan of using the fiber. I think the fiber, one, is half the price. Two, it's much better connection. Three, we just had cable internet for so long, forever.
Yeah, we've had it for 25 years.
What a bit grumbles! You're not that far away indeed. Grumbles! What's up, bro? Let's go!
Oh wow, 2 raids. Grumbles and Tiger's Den.
Tiger and Grumbles, let's go, guys! Man.